Wait for it. I can't believe this music is available on YouTube Audio Library. Alright, let's get flying. Oh yeah. I downloaded some add-ons for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Not add-ons, just one add-on. It was called Auto FPS, and supposedly it automatically adjusts the LOD settings for the game in real time, according to your frame rate or your VRAM settings, like, or your VRAM. So the add-on, yeah, the add-on like automatically adjusts your graphical settings so that you can have your game to be smooth or maintain a high FPS. So I thought I would try that today. I tried it for like 5 minutes last night. It didn't immediately crash the game, so that's a win for me. Let's see. Where did I store the app? Uh, where is it? There we go. So one cool feature about this add-on, it's called the Auto FPS. And the one cool thing that I wanted to try out was the VRAM. So the mod automatically adjusts the game's graphical settings to make sure that your GPU VRAM doesn't overflow. That's when the game tries to use more VRAM than is available on your graphics card. And when that happens, sometimes your game might crash, but usually what happens is that it starts to use it. Instead of using the VRAM that's in your graphics card, it starts using your system memory, like your RAM, normal RAM. And it leads to severe drops in FPS and stuttering. This add-on constantly reads your VRAM usage, and then if it gets too close to the limit, it will start adjusting the game settings for you to make sure you don't get VRAM overflow, which is pretty cool. So yesterday we finished the jet engine rating. Fuck, did we only really do one certification lot yesterday? What? Okay, today we need to get airline, turboprop, and probably start a company. Which... How come I lost the option to buy this? That's weird. So 60 FPS is our target. Okay. Okay, so what's the game plan? We definitely need to do a lot more missions quickly so that we can get more money. Let's say for today, we should get an airliner certification and maybe start a company and see if that helps us make more money. I am a bit confused as to why I can't create a company, because I thought I could create the flight sim company before. I know I unlocked it. Now it's locked. So I'm not sure what happened there. Now yesterday we flew the DA-62. Today I want to try out the other planes that we have available. We have the Optica. The Sirius Vision G2 jet. I believe that is the only jet engine we have. I wanted to try the G36. We are still in California. We did unlock Mexico. So a little ferry flight to Mexico might be nice. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. We will have to learn about the G36. I want to know more about these other planes so that I can choose one for my main... Yeah, I definitely want to find a favorite and then learn more about it as we unlock more things in the campaign. I don't think I'll be doing things... I'll be doing the world tour in the campaign. I'll be doing it in free flight. So it doesn't really matter that if we don't unlock it, because everything's kind of unlocked for free flight. Let's see. Oh, this is a single prop. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about single props. Let's see, we'll still go ahead and do this. Okay, runway 17. What is our wind situation looking like? From 200, okay. We want to take off at runway 26. And fly out that way. We'll add a straight auto. Approach procedure, we will do... Let's do a IFR flight. Approach. Let's see, it's an untowered runway, probably. Yeah, no data on this airport. Okay. We will do... I think a left auto. Yep, have the base final. We will get rid of... Oh shit, alright, never mind. Left direct auto. Yep, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. And then, yeah. So one thing I learned, it's a little quirk about the flight planner. Once you choose your route, you have to reset your arrival and departure. So maybe I should just set the route first, and then select the arrival and departure for everything else. Well, that looks good. Flight level, our single prop plane definitely cannot do that. We have a maximum altitude of 18,000, range of 920, cruise speed of 176. We are traveling eastward, westward. So let's say cruising altitude of, oh boy, 6,500, 6,500. Run JTC and avionics. Fuel. Is it just me, or is the music really loud? I don't know, it just, for me, it sounds really loud. But if I look at OBS, it's not that loud on the audio mixer. Hmm. Maybe I should just use the volume mixer. I mean, that affects the entire... How strange. Maybe I should turn on audio normalizer for my headphones? More sound settings. Yeah, there we go. Nah, it really doesn't do anything. Okay, let's just get going. Everything's ready. We go. It's just that the music sounds louder in my headphones than it is on stream. And I don't know why it's like that. And I want to remove it. There we go. What is this? Oh, do I have to check everything? Wait, do I have to like actually check to get maximum points? Oh. Wait, you have to... Okay. I didn't know you had to do this. Okay, how do I get into the plane? Ah. I think we get in from the right side? Question mark? Is my rudder okay? Whoa. That actually messed up my rudder trims. Okay. To cockpit. Throttle. Yeah, let's check out the controls here. Get rid of the yokes. Some basic light switches up top. Battery 2, alternator. Alternator is already on. Landing lights, floodlights, okay. Navigation lights, beacon lights, strobe lights, propeller de-icing, pitot heat, avionics master, inoperative, fuel pump, gear, pitch trim. There's and we have the Garmin G1000. Okay. Flaps. Parking brake. And a bunch of things that don't work. Okay. That's the pitch. Aileron trim. Engine cowl flaps. Okay, let's start up the plane. Seats are correct, yep. breakers all pushed in. Flaps must be set to up. Yep. Cowl flap must be fully open. Interior lights, battery, and alternator on. Fuel quantity. Fuel. Is there a visual instrument, like a physical instrument for fuel? Starting engine. Mixture must be fully rich. Ah. Propeller RPM must be fully pushed. Throttle open by a quarter. Beacon must be set to on. It should be around here. Propeller area is clear. Magneto must be set to start.
Appreciate your help today, Cap. It's Jennifer here. Today's job involves getting this Beechcraft Bonanza G36 to Borrego Air Ranch as soon as possible. The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, he wants it flown back. Mr. Duran, the owner, is expecting
Engine's
you at
fine.
the destination on time. Have a safe trip.
Okay, let's turn on our strobe lights. Turn on our avionics. Both alternator switches must be on. Yeah, it's on. We will also check our engines once we get it up. And what else? Fuel boost pump must be set to... What is fuel boost pump? Fuel boost pump. Oh. Yeah. I think we're actually good. So we should reset. It's not a complicated procedure. Okay, push rich. Okay, let's get on to 122.8. Yep. So we will set 122.8.
Kilo Tango November Papa traffic.
Taxi
Beechcraft November 8
lights.
Tree Niner 16 is taxiing to runway 17. Kilo Tango November Papa traffic.
Good. inset map. Then we will head on over to runway 24. Okay, so we already don't get the flight planner installed, which is great. So what I mean by that is we don't have our straight auto departure set in the airplane. Twenty palms. I guess we don't actually get it because the airport doesn't support it. We will be taxiing at runway 2, 26. I believe this is the taxiway, and that's the runway. What? Yeah. No, yeah, this is the taxiway. Okay. I was confused. This is a pretty far away. Oh. Oh. This thing doesn't want to turn. Huh. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, this thing has a pretty terrible turning radius. My music go. Okay, there we go. So this is gonna be an easy flight, I can tell. Very bright, very clear visibility. And while I might not be familiar with this particular model of aircraft, I do know the G1000 because that's all we've been using.
Kilo Tango November Papa traffic. Beechcraft November 8 Tree 9er 16. Taking off runway 17. Straight out departure. Kilo Tango November Papa traffic.
Oh, that's why I was confused. Like, why are we taking off at runway 17? I said 26. I definitely don't like how the game doesn't account for that. Now I have to figure out where it wants me to go. This is silly. Come on, turn. Come on. We'll get our flaps down. I believe our aileron trims are set to neutral or to take off. So we're going to take off. Retract wheels, flaps retracted. We don't climb too hard because there are limits, airport limits.
SoCal approach. Beechcraft November 8 Tree 9er 16 is type Beechcraft B36. 1 mile south of Kilo Tango November Papa, 2,400 feet. Request flight following.
Beechcraft November 8 Tree 9er 16, SoCal approach. Squawk 3071.
Squawk 3071.
Squawk 3071. Beechcraft 9er 16.
Beechcraft 9er 16, radar contact 2 miles south of Kilo Tango November Papa, 3,000 feet. Altimeter 2978.
2978.
Roger. Beechcraft 9er 16.
IFR clearance.
SoCal approach. Beechcraft
Okay,
November
this mountain
8
is in the
Tree
way.
9er 16.
We need to
3
climb.
miles south of Kilo Tango November Papa, 3,800 feet. Request IFR to 58 Charlie Lima. Ready to copy.
Beechcraft November 8 Tree 9er 16 is cleared to 58 Charlie Lima Airport as filed. Squawk 3071.
Squawk 3071.
Beechcraft November 8 Tree 9er 16 cleared to 58 Charlie Lima Airport is filed. Squawk 3071.
Beechcraft 9er 16, read back correct. Radar contact 4,500 feet. Altimeter 2977, turn left heading 175.
2977.
Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 7,500 feet.
Climb and maintain 7,500 feet.
Turn left heading 175. Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 7,500 feet. Beechcraft 9er 16.
Beechcraft 9016 contact Los Angeles Center on 128.15. Good day.
And off acknowledged.
Going to 128.15. Beechcraft 9016.
Your Niners 7 and 8. Your Niners 7-8. Okay.
Los Angeles Center, Beechcraft November 8 Tree 9016 is passing 5,900 feet, climbing 7,500 feet.
Beechcraft 9016, climb and maintain 8,000 feet.
Climb, maintain
Climb,
8,000.
maintain 8,000 feet. Beechcraft 9016.
Autopilot engaged. We're still climbing, so we are still at full throttle. Okay, everything looks good. The auto FPS mod is active, so while we might be seeing less terrain details or building details overall, we won't have to micromanage the settings just so that the game doesn't stutter or doesn't experience major frame drops. I have it set so that it prioritizes smoothness rather than high visual fidelity or high frame rates. I'm keeping it at trying to keep the game at a consistent 60 FPS. We're going to reduce our RPM. Gonna keep it at manifold intake pressure. Okay. Yeah, we will yeah, we definitely don't need this much throttle. We just keep our fuel mixture optimal. We can set our propeller down and then increase our manifold. Is that not how you're supposed to do it? I want to keep it in the green. Okay, we'll keep the fuel mixture around there for now. Auto is fine, flaps are retracted. We are good to go. We are cruising. This will be a pretty simple flight. Coffee. I love coffee. Oh, we do have AI traffic on, so we might occasionally see a plane in the air or in the airports. We can also hear radio chatter between the air traffic controllers and the other pilots. They're all AI, but still, it adds a bit more flair to the game. Kind of surprised that the game doesn't start with that option on by default. You have to kind of go around in the settings and turn it on yourself, which seems a bit strange. Maybe they didn't want to... Yeah, I don't know why you would do that. Why you would release a game where with that setting turned off by default. Unless it fucks up your game. Let me read up a little bit about this aircraft while we are cruising. This plane is the Beechcraft Bonanza G36.
Beechcraft 9016, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Oh, okay.
Los Angeles Center, Beechcraft 9016. Cancel IFR at this time.
Beechcraft 9016, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
SoCal approach. Beechcraft November 8 Tree 9016 is type Beechcraft B36, 10 miles northeast of 1 Charlie Alpha 2, 8,000 feet. Request flight following.
Beechcraft November 8 Tree 9016, SoCal approach. Squawk 5172.
Squawk 5172.
Squawk 5172, Beechcraft 9016.
Beechcraft 9016, radar contact 9 miles northeast of 1 Charlie Alpha 2, 7,900 feet. Altimeter 2971.
Altimeter 2971.
Roger, Beechcraft 9016.
I don't know why sometimes ATC tells you to like cancel IFR. Anyways, okay, let's go back to my... I found a pilot operating handbook, POH, for the model G36. So I should never exceed 203 knots or 205 instrument speed. Maximum cruising 167, maneuvering 141, maximum flat extension approach is 12 degrees at 154, full down is 124, gear down 154, check out our engines. Oil temperature minimum 24 degrees, maximum 116 degrees. Cylinder head temperature maximum 238 degrees, full throttle 2700 RPM. We are at full throttle, so we're actually not at full throttle, we are at full propeller speed. My throttle is about... Yeah, let's reduce our propeller speed. Because we do lose points for taxing our plane too hard. Fuel flow is 27.4 maximum. Okay. If engine is operating below 500 RPM, oil pressure in the yellow or red bar will not cause a gas. 134 okay. EFD, MFD. Okay, don't really need to learn about the emergency procedures. Yeah, no, I don't need to learn about abnormal procedures. Descriptive data 1 to 12. Okay. I mean, the pilot's operating handbook for this plane is 419 pages long. What's a cowl flap? That's what I want to know. Cowl flaps are small doors located in the bottom of the engine cowling that allow for greater cylinder cooling during takeoff and climb. The pilot operates the flaps by opening and closing them. Oh, it's a cooling system for your engine. Oh. So I should probably open them up when... Who was it? Where were the cowl flaps? I swear I saw it here. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, we definitely don't need to keep that open. Instead to use them during takeoff and landings when the engine might be running hot. Our engine isn't running hot, so we're fine. We are approaching our destination. We are landing at runway 36. And I don't know if the flight planner... I don't think the flight planner has No, it doesn't. Select, arrival? We are doing visual 36, I believe. Runway 36, yep. We are doing a... we're not doing a vectors. Yep, we now have it loaded. Good. Okay, we are cruising along. I don't think we need to open up the cowl flaps when we are landing. Wait, I think I just said takeoff and landings, so... Yep, unfortunately, I don't think I will be flying this plane too much. I already prefer the DA62 over this. This plane's just a lot slower. It only has a single propeller. Yeah. I bet it's a bit more fun because you have to manage your propellers and your fuel mixtures and whatnot. And apparently the DA36 has a lot of features missing. The actual flight mechanics are either bugged or incomplete. So I did see a add-on for this game that has more of the features working for the plane. I might download it once I decide on a plane to fly. I'm still not sure if that's the plane I want to fly, but oh. Can I request a... Let's reduce our flight. We need to maintain VFR. Flight change. In Borrego Air Ranch. Tune. Runway 36. Full stop landing. Position.
58 Charlie Lima traffic. Beechcraft November 8, Tree Niner 16, 10 miles north, 7,600 feet. Inbound to land, runway Tree 6, 58 Charlie Lima traffic.
Let's go down to 6,500. Oh, that's a little bit too fast. Okay. So I believe that is the airport. Very low res version of the airport, but that's fine. We need to reduce our altitude even more. Idle? I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to manipulate. The propellers or the throttle? Okay, we are flying over the airport right now. And I don't think our... No. Let's turn off autopilot. We are coming in with the mountains, huh? Okay. Okay, turning around and we will hit... we will fly in straight. We should keep losing altitude. And let's not nosedive into a mountain. Also, turn off our flight director. Totally was paying attention when I was turning. Okay, let's line up for final approach. Are my landing lights? Oh, there we go. That's not the runway. That's the runway. Okay.
Flight 8 Charlie Lima traffic. Beechcraft November 8 Tree Niner 16 is on final. Runway tree 6. To land. 5-8 Charlie Lima traffic.
That's not the runway. That is so confusing. No, this is the runway. Runway 36. Huh? Was this not the runway? Oh, I landed too early. Oh. I need to land here. Oh, shit. Okay, let's turn on taxi lights. That was a minor oopsie. That SUV down on the road, that kind of surprised me. I think the landing zone starts here. But I landed over there. Come on, turn. Wow, this thing really doesn't want to turn. There we go. That's the flaps retracting.
I know repositioning flights are not always easy
Okay.
missions, but you did a solid job and I appreciate it.
Post-flight engine shutdown. Electronic equipment must be turned off. So let's turn off everything. Except for our strobe lights. Power lever is fully pulled. Okay. Yeah, the landing could have been way better. $45, 15,000 credits. Okay. Need a mission in one of this company's specializations. Range. So, okay, let's do a sightseeing mission. It's a helicopter. Okay, let's go to Europe. We spent a long time in California. The game's gotta load up the map. Get the EFP. Okay, it's departure. GPU is really struggling here. Don't know why. I think it's because we moved to a different location. Now it's processing all the terrain data that it downloaded. Yeah, we might have to give it a sec. We climb, and then we go to San Marco, do a little loop-de-loop, and then come back in. Can't really tell why it's struggling so much. Maybe it's because it's in the city. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh yeah, I think it's because we're in the city. This is pretty bad. I'm not gonna change the settings because I'm not supposed to do that with the auto FPS mod on. I just want to check. It is just not adjusting. Okay, well, this is pretty unplayable, so what I'm gonna do is... Can I cheat this a little bit? Alt F4. Okay. I'm gonna try this with... Yeah, I'm gonna try it with the auto FPS mod off and see if I can stabilize the game somehow. I think I will have to reset my graphic settings. As in, I think the auto FPS, it changes your graphic settings, so I might have to redo it to what I had before. Maybe the auto FPS mod has some trouble with OBS running. Because OBS and Vtube Studio, they both take up a bit of VRAM as well. What I could do is I could try and set the building quality to low. But the thing is, I float over LA. And LA should also have a lot of buildings, and I didn't run into this problem before. So I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, everything is back to my original settings. Yep, Steam mission is available, so let's go ahead and see if it craps out again. If it does, it has something to do with the amount of stuff that the GPU has to render. Okay, same warning message. Fuck, are we back? Yeah, we're back. Holy shit. So, let me just tell you what happened. The game crashed my OBS. And I don't know when exactly the stream went offline, but I know it has something to do with that same mission, and I believe it was Italy. Right, so I loaded the flight in, I got into the hangars, I pressed fly now, right, so that's when you get into the perspective of the pilot, and you're outside, and we're outside, gotta inspect the aircraft and take out all the safety stuff. I looked at my OBS, and my OBS was frozen, my stream had died. So I opened up Task Manager to end the process for my OBS because it wasn't ending. What do I find in my Task Manager? Let me show you this. Can I show you this? Does it work? Look at my system memory. Out of 32 gigabytes, 31.7 are in use. In fact, out of the 78 gigabytes of committed memory, 40 gigabytes are being used, while my GPU is fine. Huh? No wonder my OBS crashed. I ran out of system memory. So I don't know why it's doing this. I've never seen this happen in a video game. And it's not going away. Let me go to a different area of the map and see if this problem persists. Yeah, my OBS died because my system memory ran out of space. Which is crazy. Has it always been doing this? I don't think it was. Let me... GPU is fine. Okay, let's just load it up and see what happens. That doesn't sound normal to me. That is using 40 gigabytes of system memory. Nope, now it's fucked up. I think that's an issue with the game. That's not supposed to happen. No, this is fucked. Something's going wrong. Like, terribly wrong. I have GPU VRAM headroom. Why am I running out of system memory? No. Okay, let's launch the game again and see if we run into the same problem. Oh, that was weird. Okay, let's load up California again and see if we run into the same issue. Uh, it's a little bit okay. I still see a lot of stuttering that I haven't noticed before. System memory, 22 gigabytes in use, 9.3 available. Oh God. What happened to my game? I might have to do a proper uninstall of the Auto FPS mod just to see if that's causing the issue. It could be the terrain level of detail. Okay, that helps a lot. Let's abort. Let's try Italy again. Are we back? Maybe I shouldn't show my fucking... Okay, I think the stream is somewhat back. Oh shit, we're back. Are we back? Yeah, I think we're back. Okay. So that crashed my OBS once again. I don't know what's going on. Because when we open up, like, California, it doesn't at least crash the game. We see some stutters. I just don't think it's normal for a game to use, like, 30 gigabytes of system RAM. So let me just do this. I'm going to uninstall the auto FPS mod just to see if that might help. There is a process for it. We are going to do that and then try and see if we can, like, we'll launch it again after we uninstall auto FPS mod. Uh, okay. I removed it. And then okay, it should be uninstalled now. Let me see if I can, like, verify game file data. Manage files, verify and repair Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, we're just gonna repair the game. I mean, if this is like a problem with how the game can't, my computer can't handle populated areas of the map, this is a huge problem. But I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Like, a game shouldn't be able to, like, overwhelm my system memory. Okay, that was a very quick verification. A little bit too quick. I have my task manager open just to check everything. Oh, there's another thing I could do is reset the rolling cache for the maps. A strange bug. I think it's a bug. So if we go into do I have to manually delete this? So this, hmm. Okay. What I'm gonna do is bring this down to 8 gigs. And I believe this is a separate setting here. Off-screen terrain pre-caching. Okay, let me load up Italy again. It might crash the game. Or, it doesn't crash the game, it crashes OBS. Let's try. We are still live and OBS isn't down. I think what rolling caches Oh. Okay. Are we still okay? I'm up to 20 gigabytes of system memory. Come on. Don't freak out. Oh, it must have been that. Okay. We're good, right? Yeah, it looks good on my stream too. Okay, it must have been the rolling cache. GPU and okay, VRAM and system RAM are looking stable. Oh Jesus, it must have been that. Okay. It's been a while since we've been in a Cessna. 172 Skyhawk. Okay, board.
Everything's fine, Greta. You can initiate boarding.
Roger that.
The terrain looks like ass, though. Look at those buildings. Beacon lights, the batteries are on, fuel pump, mixture in. Keep it both. No.
For today's scenic flight, you're guiding Eleanor and her mom over our charming local town of Venice. Seatbelt fastened? Then you're all set. Captain, make this moment one to remember.
Okay. Yeah, that was fucking weird. Wait, does that mean I can jack up the buildings and the terrain level detail again? Let's try it. Oh, we're back? Oh, please tell me we're back. Yeah, we're back. Okay, so the answer to my question is no. My OBS crashed almost immediately once I turned back terrain level of detail and object level of detail upwards. So these two settings seem to increase your system RAM usage by a lot. Like a lot. So we're not gonna mess with that. Okay, now that I know that that's how it works, keep it 100. Dynamic settings. Yeah, we just need to do a sightseeing mission. Yeah, I'll stop messing around with the graphic settings and just live with the fact that some buildings are gonna look like they've been melting. So this shouldn't crash OBS, right? Every settings back to default. Terrain level of detail is at 100. Object level of detail is also at 100. So we should be fine. You'll see a lot of lag. And I think it's because my game fucked up once. So I'm gonna quit the game and then relaunch. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should look up the settings a bit more. I think people are saying pre-caching terrain data is okay. Yeah, so people are saying the pre-terrain, off-screen terrain pre-caching set to high is okay. Just gonna leave everything else the same. Okay, the game feels smooth, so let's go ahead and do this. Because we do want to do this to unlock the company. Yep, everything looks smooth. Just forget about those buildings and that one. You know what? Let's fly. Gonna move on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna take them around the city. And then do that. Batteries on. Fuel pump on, mixture in. Pump off, fuel on. Beacon lights on.
So, Captain, time to tour all the best spots, don't you think? For today's scenic flight, you're guiding Eleanor and her mom over our charming local town of Venice. Seatbelt fastened? Then you're all set.
Laps are
Captain,
okay.
make this moment one to remember.
Go to fuel both. Okay, everything seems to be running smoothly. We are going to check our flight planner now. We are headed towards runway 23. We should be on VFR rules, yep.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic. Cessna India Yankee Sierra November Kilo is taxiing to runway 23. Lima India Papa Victor traffic.
Hi. Thanks for taking us aboard. I'm Eleanor.
Hey, I'm Federica, Eleanor's mom. Pleasure to meet you.
Okay, let's go to short. Let's depart straight out.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic. Cessna India Yankee Sierra November Kilo. Taking off runway 23. Departing straight out. Lima India Papa Victor traffic.
Yeah, as long as we get in the air, we don't have to worry about stuff like that. At least the clouds, we can keep it at high settings. Because I think clouds are more important than trees once we are in the air. I might reinstall auto FPS mod simply because it might help with even more smoothness in the game. Now that I know that wasn't the problem. Although maybe I should have changed one of the settings. With VRAM overflow management, the auto FPS mod was set to also affect cloud quality. I'm wondering if there's a way to make the auto FPS mod reduce other settings, but leave the clouds as is. Because I do want high cloud quality. Hold on.
sure if I'm actually ready. But no choice now, huh? It's quite alright actually. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the San Marcos Square. Can you fly really slow for a moment? I'd like to snap a selfie with it in the background. Last but not least, thanks for showing us that. Not at all. I'm too impressed to be scared. I've never seen anything like that. Feels good to step outside my comfort zone. I feel like I'm a kind of explorer.
Real adventurer? Come on, wear your whip and your hat. Just kidding.
Can't wait to show my photos to my friends. Everyone's gonna want to book a flight. Here you are, Torcello Basilica. It's amazing how clear everything looks from up there. I feel like I can see forever.
Oh god, my mic was muted this whole time. God damn it. Oh no. Anyways, yeah. We took these passengers for a nice little sightseeing tour. I made some snide comments about Microsoft not spending enough money on hiring voice actors, but eh.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic. Cessna India Yankee Sierra November Kilo. 4 miles northeast, 1,000 feet. Inbound to land, runway 23. Lima India Papa Victor traffic.
Even the light seems different from up here.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic. Cessna India Yankee Sierra November Kilo is on final, runway 23. To land, Lima India Papa Victor traffic.
Oh, come on. I thought it was below 86.
500.
And a buttery smooth landing to top it all off.
Cool. Okay, come on. This is the dirt ground, so I need a bit more throttle to get my speed up. Nope, wrong command.
Lima India Papa Victor traffic. Cessna India Yankee Sierra November Kilo is taxiing to runway 23. Lima India Papa Victor traffic.
Back to the airport, guys. So, Eleanor, you want to fly again?
Lima India Papa Victor traffic. Cessna India Yankee Sierra November Kilo is taxiing to parking. Lima India Papa Victor traffic.
So, I think I understand the difference now. These buildings are part of the airway or airport assets. Those buildings are not. Those buildings are procedurally generated from map data. So, anyways, just shut it all down. Yeah. Well, look at that. Landing smoothness. I thought it was pretty smooth. Oh. Okay. I still can't buy it. Did the game kind of tell me a little bit more about why I don't have it unlocked? It says 2 out of 3 specializations. Wait, what did I say again? Skydive aviation missions. Okay, let's try skydive aviation. Skydive. Cessna, okay. I will keep the 3D waypoints on because it helps me see what the game wants me to do. Okay, people gotta jump out. How festive. Okay. Do I get points for doing this, or is it just a, you know, immersion thing?
Next session is about to depart. Please make your way to the gear up zone for last safety reminders before boarding your aircraft. Get ready for a great jump.
Okay, no one is getting married. Let's move on. There we go. Okay, get the fuck on.
5 on 5 ECDIG. Everybody, make your way onto the aircraft. Same exit, order we discussed back at the clubhouse, okay?
Pilot, let's give a round of applause to our 2 candidates for this jump. Treat them extra special, please. Let's go. All right, let's make this a jump to remember.
Oh my
I want to
goodness.
see smiles on those rock star faces when we're back here.
Bruh. Is this normal? What the fuck? Okay. That window is completely open. Trims. Yeah. Navigation strobe. And don't need taxi lights. Avionics are on. Right, so we are taking off runway 17. Jump access end. What is our... I don't know how high up I have to be, so you guys are gonna have to figure that out.
Cessna Echo Charlie Tango India Golf is taxiing to runway 17, Lima Echo Alpha Papa traffic.
Last check, buckle up, helmet, eye shield, altimeter. You confirm? Great.
Can I take off, please? Take off, depart straight out.
Lima Echo Alpha Papa traffic. Cessna Echo Charlie Tango India Golf. Taking off runway 17, departing straight out, Lima Echo Alpha Papa traffic.
Flaps. Alright, everyone, buckle the fuck up. Actually, you don't have anything to buckle onto, okay.
I'm keeping tabs and everything from my end. Time to soar now. See you
Okay,
in a few
I
minutes,
think we go
guys.
full throttle. What is our expected... Don't fall out, not yet. I think this altitude is about 1,000. Or maybe 1,200. Yeah, it looks like it's like 1,200.
We're high enough, guys. Unfasten your seatbelt. As I explained on the ground, you need to be able to jump if anything goes wrong. Green light is at 10,000 feet. You take a leap from the aircraft in free fall for 60 seconds before deploying the parachute.
I love that part, the anticipation, the adrenaline. Hope I remember to pull the cord.
Don't worry, our gear comes with a safety device. Even if you forget to pull the cord, your reserve parachute will open.
Just don't pass out. If that happens, you might be on your back, and then the reserve parachute won't help you. Okay, we're going to cruise our way onto the waypoints, and then... Yeah, I mean, look at how different the checkpoints are compared to the GPS
Wait until we get back down now.
waypoints.
Make sure you focus on enjoying the jump and nothing else.
I think they designed these missions with these 3D markers in mind. Right? You can't just like eyeball it or decide how you want to approach it. I think it's better to just leave these things open and just follow it, like I'm doing right now.
Ready to roll?
Let's go!
I don't have a choice now.
Yeah, no, you don't have a choice. Or you could, you know, choose not to jump. I don't care. I get paid either way. Come on. I feel like I can have a higher rate of climb than that. It seems pretty... I should try the rudder trims.
Speak up now if you have anything to say.
Shaking like a leaf.
I think rudder trims are for when you're drifting, and aileron trims are for when you're rolling, right? So if I find myself rolling towards the left, I should be using the aileron trims. If I find myself drifting slightly, like my plane is like not going where it's pointing, I should use the rudder trims. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Right now, I was rolling towards the left, so I needed to adjust my aileron trims. I am using my elevator trims as well. Okay, let's speed up a little bit. 2300 RPM. Mostly just using my trims to fly. Oh, I forgot to turn off my taxi lights.
No, don't worry, it's not that chilly out there. That's freaking awesome. Slaloming through the clouds like an amaze. I mean, that's freedom, dude.
Okay, now I'm wondering if we have enough fuel. Okay, we're just gonna take it slow and go where the game tells us to go. I forgot where this was. This was in... Was it in France or Spain? Kinda sounds like a Spanish airport. Although I could be wrong. Probably am wrong. Looks like Spain, actually. It's either Spain or somewhere very... No, that's Spain. It's like on the bordering regions of Spain and France. Okay. Maybe the Catalonia region? Or Catalan region? Because I think I remember that the Catalan region is in the northeast of Spain. Okay, we're getting some tailwinds. That's fine. And I think we are getting more turbulence because our plane doors are open. I might have to throttle up a little bit. Okay, now we are about to begin our ascent. We are going headwind. Oh, now I can tell how the wind affects my plane. I got a lot more lift, so I had to adjust my elevator trims. Okay, we should be fine. Gotta go full throttle. I don't know how slow I have to be for this. But yeah, we are fighting against the wind, so even at full throttle, we are slowly losing speed. Okay, gaining back speed. We really are taxing our engines here. We also have way too much fuel flow. God damn. Okay, 13 miles of climbing. Why don't we try vertical speed mode? We will keep our heading. We will be climbing at around 200. Possibly 300. Yeah, looks like 300 feet per second. We have manual heading selected at 148. We will continue climbing and I will keep my eye on the speed and the throttle. It does look like we need to be climbing at around 400. Yeah, looks like 400. Heading is fine. We're losing a bit of speed. Let's give it some more juice. 2500, 80 RPM, okay. Let's slightly match up our heading. Okay, this is pretty high. We are in the yellow for fuel, but we should be fine. Climbing at 400 feet per minute. Heading 149. I think the correct heading is 148. So we are slightly centering ourselves along the waypoint. Okay. We are at 7,900 and still climbing. I think we are evening out here, so let's lower our climb rate. Okay, I think we are good. about 2 minutes before jump.
ECIG Solo 7, 2 minutes, green light.
Now we can be completely hands-off. It's a straight line with a 300 feet per minute climb. We just have to manage our headings and our rate of ascent, climb rate, whatever. Yeah, I think we can let off the throttle just a little bit. And then we'll let these guys jump. I don't know what's gonna happen now. We are at 70. Let's throttle up a little bit. I'm gonna get ready to turn off autopilot just in case. Okay. Turning off vertical speed mode. Turning off autopilot. Let's see what happens. At a speed of 72. Align with wind 150. Fly to pass entry. We are losing altitude. Let's... They jumping? Jump.
Jump. Claim your prize, folks. Go.
Alright, get the fuck out.
Time to say goodbye, cowpoke. See you back at the ranch.
Okay, everyone is out. Jumpers away.
Solo 70s TIG, divers away.
Legendary run, guys. Now time for the debrief.
I think we are almost maxing out the altitude for the 172 Skyhawk, right? What is this descent? Holy. Throttle off. I don't think I can close the door. I think I'll be too fast for this one. That is not possible. I am at 120 knots. Slow down.
Runway 17 to land.
Slow down.
Lima Echo Alpha Papa traffic.
My throttle is off. Slow down. Okay, I guess it is possible. Laps now.
Awesome rotation. You optimize like crazy there.
Nope. Overshot. Overshot. Okay. I guess I can be a bit more aggressive with the approaches in the Cessna 172. It's just a bit scary. Without the guiding lights, it's hard for me to determine when to cut off my throttle. I guess I should just cut off throttle before I even approach final approach fix. I think that's what it was called, the FAF. Turn on our taxi lights and move over to short.
Lima Echo Alpha Papa traffic, Cessna Echo Charlie Tango India Golf, is taxiing to parking. Lima Echo Alpha Papa traffic.
Wasn't too bad.
end of your planning for today. You did great. Let's have a little recap together when you're ready.
Okay, let's turn our shit off. Phew. Landing smoothness, yeah. We did get an S ranking, cool. No, it's still locked. Flying bulk cargo. Let's try this. I think doing these missions as they unlock is probably better for our certificate, like the company unlocks. Okay, we are flying from Aparata to Mbodiatapa. Runway 29, climb. Runway 25. Seems good. So we have cargo this time. This will be a VFR flight. To ATC and avionics. Transport goods to destination. Do I not get to see the cargo? Okay. I don't think there's a point to checking everything. These are all new planes anyway. I think we should check once we get our own planes though, because they do take damage.
Hi there. It's Widad. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. Loose cargo on board. This is a very important shipment for one of our clients.
Loose cargo?
Needs to get to Mbadifo Tatra promptly. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A
Constant
prompt and
flight
safe
speed.
delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe travels.
I do? Not exactly sure what that means. Okay. I believe we are ready to go. I don't know what our cruising altitude will be. Why don't we go for 850?
Foxtrot Mike November Charlie traffic. Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa is taxiing to runway 29er. Foxtrot Mike November Charlie traffic.
We'll turn off guided lights. We will be departing Q9. Yeah, I will be I thought 29 meant the outbound heading is 290.
Foxtrot Mike November Charlie traffic. Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa. Taking off runway 29er. Departure to the west. Foxtrot Mike November Charlie traffic.
since we are outbound, we should be heading this way and then turn around and have a heading of 29. Right? Oh, I should get gamer posture. Yep, I am correct. Flaps, trims, turn off taxi lights, and we go.
Antananarivo Center, Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa is
What do you
type
mean
Cessna
climb to
Skyhawk,
15,000 feet?
1 miles west of Foxtrot Mike November Charlie, 100 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa, Antananarivo Center, Squawk 7201.
Squawk 7201, Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa.
Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa, radar contact 2 miles west of Foxtrot, Mike November Charlie, 800 feet, QNH 1020.
Roger, Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa.
IFR clearance.
Antananarivo Center, Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa. 2 miles northwest of Foxtrot Mike November Charlie, 900 feet. Request IFR to Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta, ready to copy.
Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa is cleared to Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 7201.
Squawk 7201.
Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa, cleared to Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 7201.
Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa, read back correct. Radar contact.
No, I can't do 15,000 feet. What are you talking about? I have a maximum altitude of 12,000, right?
Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 15,000 feet.
Turn right heading 285. Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 15,000 feet. Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa.
Hey, can I get a decrease?
Antananarivo Center, Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa. Request 7,000 feet.
Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa. Climb and maintain 7,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa.
Okay, we will decrease throttle once we get to 7,000 feet. We are using a lot of fuel. I'm pretty sure I have to keep the fuel flow in the green. But I'll do that.
Whiskey X-Ray Papa. You can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
No. I'll just remain. Our current wind is coming from 140 bearing and 14 knots. We have runway 25. Last update unknown. We want to fly headwind, so I guess we could change to runway 07. Oh, we should not be flying in the cloud while we're doing VFR. Clear that. So why are we not at 7,000? Hello? Oh shit, Amazon packages. That seems kind of dangerous. Couldn't we at least like tie it down with some straps or something? It's literally just sitting there. What if we hit turbulence and this ship falls forward and hits like the pedals? Shaking my head. The green dots are weather data. I think those are like clouds. Or maybe pockets of little turbulence. Let's climb a little bit faster. Just in case our GPS messes up or something. I wonder if that actually will happen once we get our own plane. Like equipment failures, which means I have to have backup navigational aids prepared. That would be cool. It would add a lot more challenge to flying. Flare shield, let's boost these all up. Okay, we are cruising. Let's head down to 2300 RPM. Give our engine a little bit more juice. Yeah, I think we're all A-okay. What's our EGT? Yeah, it looks fine. I think we have to be worried when it goes over 1500 Fahrenheit for our fourth cylinder. It said that the fourth cylinder will be the hottest, so we always got to keep our eye on it. We are cruising along. Our estimated time of arrival is 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Okay. Cool. And then it'll be a straight left direct approach. Left direct VFR approach. So we should be good. See a lot of other planes in the area. That's the wrong setting. That setting didn't turn off by itself, did it? Because I still want other planes. Yeah, it's still here. I guess there aren't that many planes flying around here. Or the game didn't load them up. It's unclear. Ooh, there is a different add-on that I could download. There's another one called like Better Map Data, and it uses more recent satellite imagery that the game uses. So I didn't know, but apparently this game uses Bing Maps. And no, not Bing Maps. They use something. They use like an older database of satellite images. And then the game uses that to actually render the ground. And different satellite imagery can have an effect on like the shading and the color of the terrain. I might try that. Unless it screws up VRAM. Because I cannot lose more VRAM space.
Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet.
Okay.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa.
Throttle down. Oh, I think they are making us change altitude because I think we're still technically on VFR flight rules, and we're not supposed to be flying above the clouds. I think they're trying to direct us to go below the clouds. It seems that way. Okay, boxes, don't fall forward. Okay.
Antananarivo Center, Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa requests destination change to Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta.
Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa is cleared to Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 7201.
Fox 7201.
Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa, cleared to Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 7201.
Foxtrot.
Cessna Whiskey
Foxtrot
X-Ray
Mike. Oh,
Papa,
shit.
read back correct. Radar contact 5,500 feet. QNH 1020, turn right heading 175.
No,
Proceed
15,000
on
is not
course.
right.
Climb and maintain 15,000 feet.
Turn right heading 175. Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 15,000 feet. Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa.
Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Yeah, let me cancel.
Antananarivo Center, Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa would like to cancel IFR.
Cessna Whiskey X-Ray Papa, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
We will go down to 2,000 feet. Also, where's our barometer? Is it Q and H? Yeah, they're using hectopascals. Okay. 1020. Okay. I'm not gonna announce position, I'll just get downwind and then call it in. Sometimes when I call in my position, the game penalizes me for not having my landing lights on. Although, I don't think I'm supposed to put the landing lights on that far away from the airport. Like, okay. Contact arrival, announce position.
Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic. Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa, 7 miles north, 2,000 feet, inbound to land, runway 7, Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic.
Okay, I don't lose points. Good. The low level of detail does make it hard for me to spot the airport that I'm trying to get to. We just have to be a bit closer. Although 100 does seem a little bit too low. Oh, I know this is risking the game fucking up my OBS, but man, it looks a little bit too low res. A little bit. Maybe I'll leave the object's level of detail low. Okay. Just 50%. Still can't see shit, but the terrain does have more undulations, like more bumps and a bit more depth to it. That's fine. I'm surprised that that setting affects the game's performance that much. Then again, I don't really know how game performance, how game code works, so I do see buildings now. Though the airport, the runway should be to our left, no? Now we're we are heading straight for it. Okay. So I'm going to turn off autopilot. Start heading to the right. Turn off flight director because it's distracting. Trying to look for the runway. That can be the runway, can it? Kinda looks like the runway. Oh yeah, that's the runway. Okay. So we are going to go downwind. Actually, it will be crosswind. Okay. I will turn on my landing lights now.
Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic. Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-ray Papa is on crosswind. Runway 7, Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic.
Runway 7? Didn't I change? Oh, did I change it back to 7? Then this is the wrong way. Oh, yeah. This is the wrong way. Let me just loop around. A little bit of precipitation. That's fine. Gonna need a little bit more space. I still think the guided final, the final approach fix is a bit too close to the airport. So I'm not going to do that. Base leg.
Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic. Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa is on base. Runway 7, Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic. Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic. Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa is on final. Runway 7, to land. Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic.
Okay, I have to call it in again. Okay.
500.
The runway seems...
Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic. Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa is on final. Runway
This way?
7, to land. Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic.
I cannot put down my flaps. I'm too fast. Oh, stop. Shitballs. Yeah, I need to be way slower. Also way too high. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, I wanted to put down my trims, but I didn't press my joystick button correctly, so that's another crash. Oh no. I just gotta finish this mission. boy.
Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic. Cessna 5 Romeo Whiskey X-Ray Papa is on final. Runway 7. To land. Foxtrot Mike Alpha Delta traffic.
Okay, flaps are fully extended. Okay. That was a struggle and a half. Oh, I just shut down? Okay. Yeah, that was unfortunate at the end. Oh. We're gonna lose some reputation points from that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to be right back. In about 10 minutes. So why don't you guys enjoy some music while I do? I'll be right back. Okay, I am back with another cup of coffee. Let's get some missions. Back to... Oh, we should try out a jet. We got the serious... missions? No missions around here. Okay. Oh, we wanted to do... So I'm not sure why these are locked. I do have certification for the Cessna. Can I be able to do it? Turboprops are more efficient and cost-effective than jets when flying at lower altitudes. They are also better suited for takeoffs on shorter and unpaved runways. We unlocked the Pilates, the Grand Caravan, Draco, Air Tractor, Daher TBM, the Beach Textron Aviation Beechcraft King Air 350. Take exam. A little bit of Tchaikovsky. Is there a way to normalize the audio for a specific application? Because I think the audio library that I'm using right now for the music, the audio is not normalized for the songs, so each song has a different audio level. So some are softer, while others are louder. Gonna have to look into that. Okay. We will be flying a Cessna 208B Grand Caravan. The 208 is a classic known for its versatility and capacity to take off and land from pretty much anywhere. This plane is equipped with an engine that can reverse thrust. The Caravan features an inertial separator system which prevents foreign objects from entering the turbine. Remember to switch it on while taxiing and before using reverse thrust. Okay, is it gonna tell me how to use it? Hello? Okay, guess what? It crashed my game. Or, it crashed my OBS. Too many buildings. Oh boy. How about we leave terrain level of detail at 150, but reduce the building level of detail, object level of detail at 100? I'm so surprised that such a small change in a single setting can have that much of an impact. Before we load up the world, terrain 150, objects 100. Yeah. Oh god. It might have crashed my OBS. No? Are we good? I think we're good, although the frame rate is atrocious. Jesus. Oh, it normalized. Okay, we're good. So I guess we just have to wait for it to calm the fuck down. Ooh, cool. And now it's perfectly fine. I don't understand. Oh, that's a convenient place for a... Okay. Startup procedure. Cabin doors are latched. Parking brake. Get rid of these. Okay, let's take a look at our cockpit. Avionics. Alternator. Starter, engine, and ignition. Avionics 1 and 2. Fuel pump, alternator again. External power, battery, overspeed governor test, fuel warning test, alternate static air. Left landing, taxi, right landing, beacon, navigation, strobe, power outlet, fasten seatbelt sign, cabin lighting, low speed awareness system, stall warning heater, ice detection, ice protected background mode. Okay. It looks like a Garmin G1000. These appear to be circuit breakers, or... What is this panel? Engine emergency power, throttle, propeller, engine condition, flaps, hot air mixing air defrost, inertial separator, light, true airspeed, altitude, altimeter, fuel, select altitude, course heading, vertical mode reference, and course setting 2. ELT, cabin heat, aileron trim, rudder trim, fuel valve, parking brake. Okay. I am totally going to memorize all of that immediately. All switches off, ignition normal. What is normal? Move lever to idle position. Fuel selectors, both on. I don't think I saw a fuel selector. Do you guys see a fuel selector? Oh shit. On. Kind of funny that it's up top. Anyways, reset our camera. There we go. Hello. Cut off. Battery on. Avionics 1 on. Beacon on. Fuel boost on. Why is the naming different? Okay. On. Starter. Oh. It's starting. Oil pressure. Alternators. Fuck. What do you mean? Alternators on. Fuel pump on. Battery on. Low volts. The batteries are not getting enough power from the engine. Okay, I was supposed to turn that off. Whoops. No oil pressure. What the fuck? Normal. Why do I need to have the starter on? NG 12%? Do I just have to wait until the propeller RPM goes up? But the oil pressure is pretty low. We'll just let the propeller RPM go up. Don't need the generators. The throttle does nothing. Okay, something is wrong. I should not be getting the low volts annunciator. So I shouldn't be losing RPM. The fuel pumps should be on normal. We said put fuel boost to normal. But that kills my engine. Wait, start off motor starter. Much confusion. Yeah, I don't want to cut off the fuel condition. It's low idle. Propeller RPM should have been on max. Okay. I don't understand. It just turns off. It says starter off. Let's start over again. Okay. All switches should be off. Move power to idle. Push lever. Push lever. Fuel condition shut off. I don't think I was supposed to use that. Okay. Maybe that was the problem. Okay. On. Start. Okay, it's starting. Starter off. Normal. Wow, what? Okay, I'll have to learn about this later. Holy. Hey, we're back. So that game crashed on me again because when I pressed skip to taxi, it had to load in the scene again, and then it overloaded the VRAM. So I'm going to reinstall auto FPS thingy because I think that is my saving grace. I might or might not have to restart my PC once I... I don't know if I have to because I already had it installed before. Don't know if reinstalling it changes that. Just setting everything up. So I need to get GPU Z up again. And I need it to have the sensors while in the background. Okay. Yeah, the app itself uses GPU Z to monitor my VRAM usage. I don't think I need to... Yeah, I don't think I need to restart my PC. Although, if it doesn't work, I'll restart my PC though. I don't particularly care about the frame rate. I do want it to manage my LOD settings. Okay, now I gotta turn on auto FPS. Which, because Windows suck balls, it won't let me search the app executable. That's fine. Okay, more auto FPS. Or MSFS auto FPS, okay. Expert options, auto reduce settings to max. Custom. I don't want it to affect clouds. Don't want it to affect terrain shadows. No airport traffic or air traffic. Maybe get rid of grass. So, buildings. Plants. And RT shadows. Okay. And grass. Okay, get rid of buildings, trees, plants, and grass. Try to let everything remain as they are when we are running out of VRAM. Okay, let's see if this does the trick. I might have to restart my PC in order for the more FPS thingy to run properly. We'll see. I don't have to manage my... Yeah, I shouldn't touch my graphics settings while that app is on. That's what the mod author said. So I'm just gonna turn it on. It will make the buildings look like ass. But at least it won't crash. I'm hoping it won't crash my OBS. I know. But it should automatically lower the buildings, right? Skip to taxi.
Welcome to the green fields and beautiful lakes of Switzerland. We're lucky enough to be flying over Lake Constance with some gorgeous weather today. You will be showing me how you perform a standard traffic pattern with a short landing using reverse thrust. You should also be careful to not over-torque the engine. This happens when the torque indicator is not in the green anymore. In this situation, you should reduce the throttle or increase the propeller speed. Never over-torque for more than a few seconds at a time. You can start whenever you are ready.
I was completely unfocused. Something about over-torquing? Torquing? Oh shit, I should at least turn off one thing. And that's the... You already turned it off. Good. Yeah, the dynamic render settings. Hopefully my AI coach will let me know what I'm doing wrong.
St. Gallen Ground, Cessna November 84648 with Sierra. Request taxi for takeoff. Close traffic.
Cessna November 84648. Taxi to and hold short of runway 10 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 119.7 when ready.
Knowledge.
Taxi to and hold short runway 10 via taxiway Alpha, Cessna 648.
Okay. Everything seems to be settling down. Auto FPS is definitely helping. Let's take off.
St. Gallen Tower, Cessna November 84648. Ready for closed traffic at runway 10.
Cessna November 84648, QNH 101 tree left closed traffic approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 10.
Cleared for takeoff runway 10, Cessna 648.
Wagner. Ah. We're taking off 10. Go this way. Laps. Jesus. Taking off. Landing gear retract. We do not retract landing gears. Okay, good to know. Retracting flaps.
Do not over-torque the engine for too long. Reduce throttle to stay within normal operating limits.
I am not over-torquing. Am I? I might be over torquing. And I know it's torquing, but it's fun to say torquing. Maybe I should put my propeller speed down so that I'm not over torquing.
The most important part being the use of the reverse thrust, of course.
You didn't say anything beforehand, so that doesn't make any sense. Oh, you mean related to over torquing? I am maintaining 28,000 altitude. It's a pretty big plane, I can feel it. announce full stop landing.
St. Gallen Tower, Cessna November 8464, 2,900 feet. To land.
Cessna November 84648, St. Gallen Tower. QNH 101 tree. Make left downwind runway 10.
Enter left traffic runway 10, Cessna 648.
Cessna 648, wind calm. Cleared to land runway 10.
Reason I put the propeller at max is I'm preparing for over torquing the reverse thrust. I have no idea what any of those mean, but here we go.
Cessna 648, acknowledge last transmission.
Fuck.
Cleared to land runway 10, Cessna 648.
I'm landing a bit too early. Oof.
Cessna 648, exit runway when able.
That was a bit rough. So I'm not sure what made the reverse thrust happen. I did the hotkey shortcut. I used the shortcut. It said press Control F twice, and it did something. And we slowed down very quickly, so it's not much of an explanation. I will have to read it up separately on Google.
Cessna 648, exit runway when able. Cessna 648, turn next taxiway. Cessna 648, contact ground on 121.805.
121.805 for Cessna 648. St. Gallen Ground, Cessna November 84648. Taxi to parking.
Cessna November 84648, taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway November Mike.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway November Mike, Cessna 648.
We're gonna skip that.
You've got your certification. Congratulations. Your flying could have been a bit cleaner, but that was a solid performance.
It's a passing grade. Okay. Cool. The last one is 40,000 credits. Nothing is still available. Maybe I need money left over to buy a plane. But if I remember correctly, the Cessna 172 Skyhawk only costs like 3,000 credits or something? Oh shit, 25,000 credits. Okay. So we need money. Yeah, let me adjust some of the settings for the more auto FPS, or just the auto FPS. Plus additional LED min, unchecked auto target FPS. Okay. Placement mapping. continue our journey across the United States. It would be fun to do something like this. I wish you could like set up your custom mission. I guess that would be just like free flight. But like an extra parameter, like oh, the plane has cargo or the plane has passengers and stuff like that. I mean, that's a cargo mission. Let's try that. Hold on a minute. It's live data, so why is it... Yeah, why is it bright? It's like 10 p.m. over in New Mexico, right? This must be New Mexico or Nevada. Freight cargo in bulk. Departure time 1:18 p.m. That's weird. It's not using live weather. Did it not have the little 150, so 110 pounds of fuel. So we start off at runway 17 at KBXK. And then land at KCXL. I don't think it's a towered airport. We're gonna fly IFR. I don't think we can do that, but why don't we travel at 12,000 feet? Which I believe we can. No. Go 80, we're traveling west, so 8,500. Pattern straight, Victor Airway. Heli, Copa approach, Copa to arrival. VFR pattern straight. What's the weather pattern looking like? From 4 knots from 103. Yeah, that looks about right. Departure straight. Runway 17 is not what we want to do. No, that is what we want to do. Okay. Yep. Why? Okay.
Hi there. It's Maggie. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have cargo in bulk behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Calexico. Expected in no time at Calexico INTL. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Have a safe flight.
I don't know what they're talking about. I don't see any details, really. Okay. Pressure is okay. Let's check our flight plan. Pali, Copa, runway 08. Yep. No traffic, which is interesting. Oh, I forgot to turn on my beacon lights. Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh, GPS is loaded up. We are departing runway 07. Which means... Wait, 17. We'll be heading over to the right.
Kilo Bravo X-ray Kilo traffic. Cessna November 85177 is taxiing to runway 17. Kilo Bravo X-ray Kilo traffic.
I'm already short in real life. I don't need to be short in the game, too. Is this Beethoven? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, we gotta make our way to the end of the taxiway. Bit too fast. We are departing south.
Kilo Bravo X-ray Kilo traffic. Cessna November 85177. Taking off runway 17, south departure. Kilo Bravo X-ray Kilo traffic.
Flaps down. We're gonna turn and then immediately take off. Alright, full throttle. We are a bit heavy because of the cargo, but I think we should be able to take off at around 60 knots. Oh. Flaps up. We are in the beautiful desert. Contact, Luke approach, flight following.
Luke approach. Cessna November 85177 is type Cessna Skyhawk. 1 mile southwest of Bravo X-ray Kilo, 1,400 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 85177, Luke approach. Squawk 7602.
7602.
Squawk 7602. Cessna 177.
Cessna 177, radar contact 2 miles southwest of Kilo Bravo X-ray Kilo, 1,800 feet. Altimeter 2990.
Altimeter 2990.
Roger. Cessna 177.
This is in hectopascals. Okay. IFR clearance,
Loop
please.
approach. Cessna November 85177. 2 miles west of Kilo Bravo X-ray Kilo, 2,500 feet. Request IFR to Kilo Charlie X-ray Lima. Ready to copy.
Cessna November 85177 is cleared to Kilo Charlie X-ray Lima Airport as filed. Squawk 7602.
Cessna November 85177. Cleared to Kilo Charlie X-ray Lima Airport as filed. Squawk 7602.
Cessna 177, read back correct. Radar contact 2,700 feet. Altimeter 2990, turn left heading 180, proceed on course, climb and maintain 8,500 feet.
8,500 feet. All according to plan.
Turn left heading 180. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 8,500 feet. Cessna 177.
Cessna 177 contact Albuquerque Center on 125.25. Good day.
And off.
125.25 for Cessna 177. Albuquerque Center, Cessna November 85177 is passing 3,200 feet, climbing 8,500 feet.
Cessna November 85177, Albuquerque Center, altimeter 2990, radar contact, continue to Cali.
Altimeter 2990.
Albuquerque Center, Cessna November 85177, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Cessna 177, continue to Cali following heading 245. Proceed on course.
Continue to Cali following heading 245. Proceed on course. Cessna 177.
Okay, everything is set. We are still climbing. I did reduce my fuel mixture. So now we are at cruising RPM of 2300, even though our throttle is at max. A bit more gas.
0 Lima Alpha contact. Luke approach on 125.45. Good day.
That's a different plane.
One 125.45 for 0 Lima Alpha.
Well, I don't really see traffic on my... We are still trying to climb. We are at our most efficient rate of climb. Okay, we just gotta wait. What are those? They are something. And we are still climbing. Wow.
Southwest tree 267. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. American 2766. Maintain present altitude. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Maintain present altitude. American 2766.
We're pushing our engines pretty hard. We're trying to
177. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Cessna 177.
We might have to increase our rate of climb. Catch up. We are barely making 600 feet per minute. Okay, we are very slow because we are still climbing. Maybe we should request an altitude change. Because this is a bit too taxing for us right now. How about 2,000 feet?
Albuquerque Center, Cessna 177. Request 7,000 feet.
Cessna 177.
Thank
Descend
you.
and maintain 7,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Cessna 177.
Can let our RPM cool down a bit.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 8866 is passing 15,200 feet, climbing flight level tree 60. Southwest 8866, Albuquerque Center, altimeter 298 tree, radar contact continue. Albuquerque Center, Delta 1294, flight level tree 40. Delta 1294, Albuquerque Center. Radar contact continue. Delta 1294, maintain present altitude.
Okay. Oh, bunch of airplanes. Okay. So, how do I check for... Like, who am I talking to right now? Albuquerque Center. What is that? Do they show up on the map? Where do I know who I'm talking to? Because I would like to know the radio frequencies beforehand, if that is possible. And if there are other channels that I could be talking to.
Contact Phoenix approach on 124.1. Good day.
For example, if I want a weather report.
Going to 124.1. Generic 7 Lima Whiskey.
Who do I talk to? Albuquerque? How the fuck do you spell Albuquerque? Albuquerque. Jesus.
Generic 5 Tree Whiskey. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Generic 5 Tree Whiskey.
Yeah, unclear.
Maintain present altitude. SkyWest 6277.
We are quite slow, actually. Oh, we're almost at max.
SkyWest Tree 766. Climb and maintain flight level tree 0.
Yeah, we're almost at max weight.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 0. SkyWest Tree 766.
What's our flight number?
SkyWest Tree 766. Climb and maintain flight level tree 40. Climb and maintain flight level tree 40. SkyWest Tree 766.
That's not 177. Okay. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a long flight. I didn't realize quite how long it would be. It's okay, we have 42 miles left to go. 23 minutes. Let's push it. We have plenty of fuel to burn. So I won't be going 100% throttle. I think I'm around at 90%, 95%.
Maintain present altitude. United 244.
Just so we're not hitting the yellow zone on the RPM meter. I think the outside temperature is pretty hot. Is that what it is? 13 degrees Celsius? That's not too bad. I thought this was the desert. Why is it so cool? Is it because we're higher up in the air? We have some crosswind. It's blowing from our bottom left or back left. Maybe if we ask for higher altitudes now, we can try and get some more ground speed.
Albuquerque Center, Cessna 177. Request 9,000 feet. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Cessna 177.
Yeah, higher altitudes should give us a bit more ground speed. Right. While we are climbing,
Maintain present altitude. American Tree 111.
we are doing a VFR pattern, left direct auto.
SkyWest Tree 766. Traffic is 1 o'clock.
Landing at
4
runway
miles.
08.
Flight level tree 70. Generic. Report them in sight.
I think after we reach Copa, we start descending. Oh yeah, we can barely climb this. Full beans. That gives us an extra 50 RPM. Through airspeed is
Maintain present
74
altitude.
knots.
Spirit wings 2, 5, 9, or 7.
We're almost at 9,000. Okay. Once we level up, we should be able to gain a bit more ground speed. Or true airspeed. We are also going to be moving with the wind behind our back. Because the next checkpoint is Kilo Alpha 18 Mike. So that should give us a bit more tailwind.
Envoy Niner 871. Climb and maintain flight level 250.
Okay, leveling off.
Climb and maintain flight level 250. Envoy Niner 871.
Getting more speed.
United 110 tree. Maintain present altitude.
Through airspeed 110 knots and climbing. Hopefully we can
Maintain
reach
present
about
altitude.
120
United
true airspeed.
110 tree. Envoy Niner 871. You are 2,800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 250. Critter Tree 02. Maintain present altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 250. Envoy Niner 871. Maintain present altitude. Critter Tree 02. Southwest 1389er. Maintain present altitude. Maintain present altitude. Southwest 1389er.
I guess you're supposed to adjust your trims while autopilot is on. No, it's locked. Okay. Okay, we're about 115 true airspeed knots, true airspeed.
Southwest 1389er. You are 2,100 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 250.
I'm not surprised it's Southwest that's causing problems. Well, we can enjoy the view while we wait until we get to Copa. At Copa, we will start descending until we reach VFR traffic pattern. The auto FPS is definitely helping maintain smoothness of the frames, and also helping the game stop the game from closing down my OBS because the game's eating up all my VRAM and my system memory too. I don't know what's going on over there. I never had a game that started eating up system memory after it reached after it maxed out VRAM. It definitely has something to do with the level of detail settings for terrain and buildings. Like, I wish there was an option to have airports remain visible in the distance, and have other procedurally generated buildings to be toned down by the LOD setting, because one thing that doesn't help is when I adjust the LOD settings manually, it seems like the airports get affected too. I can't be sure.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 20906, flight level 350. Delta 20906, Albuquerque Center, radar contact continue.
What's our estimated time of arrival? 9 minutes. That's not too bad. Yeah, this is definitely not our cruising RPM, but we are pushing it because this is a very long flight.
Maintain present altitude. Southwest 1364.
Also, this is not our plane. So the United States is pretty fucking big. I'll tell you what. What the crazy thing is, in South Korea there are 55 million people alive right now. I think it's around 55 million. The United States has about 350 million, or a little bit over 350. Even if it's like 400 million, right? So compared to South Korea, that's about a 20-to-1 ratio. So 20 times 40. No, 8. Yeah, it's 8-to-1. So 50 times 8 is... It's been so long since I had to do arithmetic. So 8-to-1 ratio, right? But the landmass difference is like 50-to-1? I think it might be more than 50-to-1. So the population density is so much higher in South Korea than in the United States. Like South Korea shouldn't be bigger than New Jersey. It might actually be smaller than New Jersey, but there are 55 million people in it. Japan's about 4 times the size of South Korea's land, or 4 times the size of the entire Korean peninsula's landmass. But Japan has 100 million, so they have a slightly lower population density than Korea. I think North Korea has about 40 million people now, or slightly more or less than 40 million. North Korea does have a slightly larger landmass, although it's definitely less populated. So yeah, East Asian cultures tended to build very high population density, They tended to build cities with very high population densities, and this is especially prevalent in East Asia, although it's not uncommon also in South Asia and Southeast Asia. Don't know why though, because you don't really see that happening in other parts of the world, like probably nowhere in the African continent, or North Africa, or the Middle East. Europe, the American continents, they don't really build cities. People don't tend to create cities with that high of a population density. So it's definitely a political, social, and cultural choice. It's not by necessity. It would have been better if people like spread out and dispersed a bit more in East Asia, but I don't know why. It's just all so concentrated in the cities. And then you see something like this, where it's like, there's no one. Although, in some ways, that makes the United States a bit scarier to travel. Because I already talked about my trip with my friends during college, but when we were traveling across places like New Mexico, or Nevada, or Texas, really, as soon as you get up like the interstate highways and you start using state highways or state roads,
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 2629.
it was...
Flight level tree 70.
The roads were so empty. You don't really see any other cars, you don't see other buildings, you barely see gas stations on the way. So it's just like, you're alone on the road with no one around for like 30,
maintain
60
present
minutes,
altitude.
or maybe a
American
couple of hours, really.
466.
And it's a bit scary. Like, if your car breaks down, you'll be stranded there for a decent bit before other cars can show up. Okay, we're about to reach Kilo Alpha 18 Mike.
Cessna 177 contact Los Angeles Center on 134.65. Good day.
Okay, contacting one
Going
Los
to
Angeles Sense
134.65.
134
Cessna 177.
decimal 65. One 134 decimal 65. Contact Los Angeles Center.
Los Angeles Center, Cessna November 85177, 9,000 feet.
Cessna November 85177, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2982, radar contact, continue to Copaw. United 2 Tree, 22 contact Albuquerque Center on 125.25. Good day.
I don't have to acknowledge.
Los Angeles Center, American 466, flight level 280. American 466, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, continue.
A smidge of turbulence. A smidge. Yeah, we should be gaining a bit more airspeed because we got the tailwind more directly behind us. It's a little bit more. It's only 15 knots.
American 20 Tree 4, climb and maintain flight, level tree 0.
Okay, what's our ETA to the next checkpoint? 13 minutes.
Climb and maintain flight, level tree 0.
We've
American
actually
20
burned up a
Tree
lot
4.
of fuel. I think we were at 20 gallons when we started. Now we're down to 15. I doubt we will run out of fuel though. 27 miles to the next point. I could increase a little bit of the fuel mixture or decrease it. Try to reduce some of the fuel
American
flow.
1954, climb and maintain flight, level tree 50.
I might instead reduce throttle just a little bit.
Climb and maintain flight, level tree 50. American 1954.
even though the terrain might look a little bit low res from a distance, it still looks pretty good. Like, you can just kind of let yourself be tricked by the vista and not look too closely at the details.
United 1826, Los Angeles Center, radar contact continue.
Although, I do wonder if some people are able to run this game at like completely maxed out settings. I bet you would need like 128 gigabytes of system memory plus 32 gigabytes of video VRAM. I don't even know if they sell video cards with 32 gigabytes of VRAM anymore, do they? Do they have any... Oh, let's look it up. 32 gig VRAM GPU. They do. MSI GeForce RTX 5090 Gaming Trio, 32 gigabytes of VRAM overclocked graphics card for $3,000. I like how it says it's from Best Buy. It says a low price of $3,049.99. So it's $3,050. Holy. What is the Nvidia Tesla? It's an Nvidia Tesla. 32 gigs. Graphics accelerator card. GPU clock speed of 1000 megahertz. I think it's an Nvidia Tesla M10. Is this like a server GPU? For a grid setup, NVIDIA Grid. Software-defined approach to virtualization in the data center that delivers scalability, data security, and simplified manageability. Yeah, it's for servers. Okay. Man, that is eye-watering. 5090, 32 gigabytes of RAM. They're all over $3,000. Wait, is there a 64 gig? No, 32 gigs should be for most consumer GPUs. Is there a 32 gig 40 series? 4090. RTX 4090 has a 24 gigabytes of memory. The 32 gigabytes is what most people have. What about a 3090? Okay, NVIDIA 3090 Founders Edition, video VRAM 24 gigabytes. So I guess the highest one is the 5090 32 gigabytes that costs over $3,000. Holy shit. Okay, so if you have an NVIDIA 5090 with 32 gigabytes of VRAM, can you run this game at max settings? Let's say and maintain at around 60 FPS, assuming that you've got top of
177. You can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Los Angeles Center. Cessna 177 would like to cancel IFR.
Cessna 177. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Approach. Cessna November 85177 is type Cessna Skyhawk, 7 miles northwest of Kilo Lima Golf Foxtrot, 9,000 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 85177. Approach. Squawk 5202.
Squawk 5202. Cessna 177.
Yeah, if you assume that you
Cessna
have
177. Radar contact 7 miles northwest of Kilo Lima Golf Foxtrot, 9,000 feet. Altimeter 2981.
altimeter 2981. I guess we don't need it. Let's cancel it.
Approach. Cessna 177. Cancel flight following.
Cessna 177. Approach. Cancellation received. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
What's flight
Approach.
following?
Cessna November 85177 is type Cessna Skyhawk, 8 miles west of Kilo Lima Golf Foxtrot, 9,000 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 85177. Approach. Squawk Tree 662.
Oh,
Squawk Tree 662, Cessna 177.
Cessna 177. Radar contact 9 miles west of Kilo Lima Golf Foxtrot. 9,000 feet. Altimeter 2981.
Roger, Cessna 177.
I'll just keep flight following. Apparently it lets me know if there's like a plane in my way or something. So I'll keep it on flight following and just continue with VFR. Although it's not really VFR because I'm following my preset GPS waypoints. We are reaching Copa. I think we should start making our descent. $2,000 flight level change. We will ease off on the throttle now and start descending. Yeah, as I was saying, if you have like a 5090, 32 gigabytes of RAM, and you also have, assuming you have like the latest Intel i9 top of the line processor CPU with like 128 gigabytes of system memory overclocked, will you be able to run this game on max settings? Actually, I wanna Google this later after I end my stream and see if there's anyone on YouTube who recorded this. Like, have every single setting maxed out. Might increase the speed here. Yeah, so that we can kind of descend a bit faster. We have 127 true airspeed. A pocket of cloud off to the sides here. Way too far away to be meaningful. Is it just me, or video games these days, video games seem like they're more geared towards higher end PCs, more so than lower end PCs these days? Like a prime example is Doom. Doom: The Dark Ages. It is not geared towards lower end PC systems. think I've read some people complain about video game optimizations in recent times because developers might have access to like workarounds to poor optimizations like NVIDIA DLSS. So the devs don't have to spend that much time working on optimization when they know that just by enabling DLSS, people can get what? On average 10 to 20% higher FPS. Although the image quality does degrade a little bit. I don't know if it's true, but as much as DLSS is useful, I would still prefer it if we can just not use DLSS. Because I think the problem is for people who don't use 1440p or 4K native resolutions, DLSS doesn't get enough information from lower resolutions. Like from below 1080p, there's not enough pixels for the DLSS to work as good as it can be. Like, does that make sense? Like DLSS and FrameGen both work better the higher the original resolution or frame rates are. So for DLSS at turning on DLSS when you're using a native 4K screen, whether it's a TV or a computer monitor, is going to be better than using DLSS at native 1080p resolution. Same thing with FrameGen. If you use FrameGen below 60 FPS, it's going to be worse than running FrameGen at, say, 90 FPS. Because there are just more frames and more pixels for DLSS and FrameGen to work with. So when games are reliant on DLSS or FrameGen for high performance versions of a game, lower end PCs suffer more in terms of visual clarity because both the DLSS and FrameGen introduces blurring, smearing, ghosting, and other kinds of artifacting that just makes the game look worse than it would have been if we had relied on other anti-aliasing techniques like temporal anti-aliasing or anything like that. Like this game running on temporal anti-aliasing right now is so much better than turning on DLSS. Because with DLSS, I can barely read the numbers on the PFD because of the smearing and the artifacting. Although turning on DLSS will probably help with maintaining a higher minimum frame time or frame rate. I just don't think it's worth it in games like this, and I don't think it's worth it in a lot of games. Unless they figure out how to fix it. Like, it is using quote-unquote AI technology, so...
Cessna 177 contact Los Angeles Center on 128.15. Good day.
Yeah.
Going to 128.15, Cessna 177. Los Angeles Center, Cessna November 85177 for 1,000 feet.
Cessna November 85177, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2981, radar contact. Continue.
Our destination is somewhere over there. We're still a bit too far away to see it. Like, this is what I mean by I would prefer to have airports be less sensitive to LOD changes. Because I don't need to see trees or other buildings that are procedurally generated by the map. I would like to see the airport. Especially on VFR flights. I know you're not supposed to see that far off into the distance because you're supposed to be using your non-cybernetically upgraded eyeball vision. Still. I don't think we need to reduce our altitude by this much just yet. Let's give it the full beans just to climb up a little bit. Yeah, we will maintain 3,500 feet until we can get a visual on our destination airport, which should be quite soon. No, 15 minutes away. Actually, let's level up and then see how long it takes. Okay, we will give it the full beans. We are on the last leg of our journey. Okay, maybe we shouldn't blow up our engines. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining about modern video games and how you need it feels like you need higher end equipment to enjoy games at a decent high frame rate performance these days. But you know, making video games are hard. Making video games is hard. And games have become more complex over the years, especially in terms of graphical fidelity, visual fidelity. Jesus Christ, I can't speak English. But you know, for a game like Doom: The Dark Ages, did we really need ray tracing? I'm still a little bit confused about that decision. Doom 2016, Doom Eternal were. They looked incredible.
Maintain present altitude.
Just making Doom: The Dark Ages require ray tracing locks out a decent portion of the player base.
Maintain present altitude. Southwest 2281. Cessna 177 contact approach on 128.55. Good day.
128.55, Cessna 177.
Like, you would say, oh, just use a 20 series. I am using a 20 series, and that game doesn't run the way Doom Eternal did. On Doom Eternal, I get 140 FPS consistently on high settings. And it looks incredible. On Doom: The Dark Ages, I get like on some maps 70 FPS. And it looks very bad. Not to mention, my game kept crashing, so I still haven't tried to play it again. I do want to finish Doom the Dark Ages. I'm still... I have to check back to see if they've released like a game update, or if Nvidia released a game ready driver for it. Because for whatever reason, my game was crashing. Even when I wasn't streaming. I checked offline when I wasn't streaming. I had OBS turned off, everything turned off, just played the game. Pretty much the same performance and the same crashing issues. So it's definitely not OBS or Vtube Studio. And I have an NVMe, so it wasn't that either. But all in all, I think I played about 45% of the game, or 50% of the game. I liked it a lot less than Doom Eternal, or Doom 2016. Not necessarily because of the core gameplay philosophy, where it's more based on parrying and blocking. Although you don't really block in that game on higher difficulty. If you rely on blocking damage instead of going for the parryable attacks, you lose your shield quite easily. And the moment you lose your shield, you are very likely to die. So that game is definitely meant for parrying the parryable attacks. But there were small gameplay changes I didn't like. And also visual bugs, of which I found several, which I found to be very annoying. Like the snake guy continuing their attack animation even though you stun them with your shield. The audio cue for the shield stun plays and you lose your shield, but the snake guy continues to attack you. Like it finishes its attack animation. So that's like a very confusing bug, because you would think that the moment you throw your shield, you see it gets stuck in the snake guy, and then the stun audio plays. You would go in for the kill, but no, you get hit because he's not stunned. Not yet. The moment they they finish the attack animation, they immediately like jump into a stun animation too. So that's definitely a bug. Not intended, I presume. "7 minutes away, we are approaching." That does look like an airport. It spawned in something. Yeah, that must be it. So the game naturally does prioritize airports when they reduce or change LOD settings. Why are we losing altitude? What was that? We are crosswind. Wind is coming from the south. Yeah, getting some turbulence now. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm keeping my hand on my joystick because I'm a little bit worried about turbulence. Still just letting the autopilot handle it. I might turn off autopilot soon. That is definitely the airport we want to reach. Okay. So I'm not going to announce my position just yet. I'm going to get closer and get a visual confirmation that that is indeed the airport I need to land at. I believe we are landing at runway 08, so we need to make a right and head off westward. Left direct auto. Actually, I might be able to load this up on the flight plan. This is just going into straight into final. Bansec. Oh, that is not it. Okay. Ah! Menu. Activate leg. I'm gonna throttle down just a little bit. Let's head down over to 2,500. Ooh, that's a little bit too high. Okay, eyes on the airport. I probably shouldn't fly directly over it at such a low altitude. But hey, it's a video game. Okay, announce the contact approach.
Approach, Cessna November 85177, 2,900 feet.
Cessna
Clear.
November 85177. Approach, altimeter 2982, radar contact. Continue.
We don't need this.
Approach, Cessna 177, cancel flight following.
Cessna 177. Approach, cancellation received. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Alexico. I am overflying.
Kilo Charlie X-ray, Lima traffic, Cessna November 85177. 2 miles east, overflying the airport from east to west at 2,500 feet. Kilo Charlie X-ray, Lima traffic.
Runway for landing. 08. Full stop. Announce position.
Kilo Charlie X-ray Lima traffic. Cessna November 85177. 1 mile southeast, 2,500 feet. Inbound to land, runway 8. Kilo Charlie X-ray Lima traffic.
Let's use vertical speed mode. Go down 1,000 feet more. Nope, vertical speed mode. We'll take it slow and steady. We will let the autopilot turn us around for the final approach, and then we'll turn off autopilot and land ourselves. Until then, I want to reduce our altitude as much as we can, and also keep our speed quite low. Down to 1,000. My room gets really hot really quickly because my computer is running like a heater. Okay, we should be okay with... Okay, let's decrease our altitude a little bit faster. I want to hit 1,000 before we make the turn. Okay, our airport is... over there to our right. Where is it? To our left? To our left. Okay. Eyes on. There we go. Yeah, we will... Let's just go slow. No need to mess up the landing after all this time. This was like a 30-minute flight, What was it? It was a 40-minute flight. Okay, losing a little bit too much speed. Just keep it at around 80 knots. Okay, the altimeter does say we should reduce to 800, so let's do it. Or speed mode. So next to the one in the blue is the one we set manually. The one in the magenta next to it is what the GPS waypoint says we should be on. So let's decrease it. We need to decrease a little bit more, Let's go. Okay, final approach. Let's get ready to turn off autopilot. Don't need this much speed. Let's turn off autopilot. We should be getting... Yeah, we should be able to tell them that we are landing soon. Increase flaps by 1. Yep, there we go. Now it's final.
Kilo Charlie X-ray Lima traffic. Cessna November 85177
We are a
is
bit
at
too
final.
high.
Runway 8 to land. Kilo Charlie X-ray
So
Lima
I need to
traffic.
land at those first 2 blocks of white lines. Oh god, we're too high. Cut off throttle. I should have cut it off before. Second flaps. Decrease speed. We need to land. So angle steep, but I'll flare up at the last second. Land. God damn it. Didn't flare properly, and that was a terrible landing. But we didn't crash. Okay. Flaps back up. Turn on our taxi lights. Well, lesson learned. I think I forgot to cut off my throttle. And I should have been descending a bit sooner. Bounce taxi to parking.
Kilo Charlie X-ray Lima traffic.
This is
Cessna
not the way to
November
parking.
85177 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Charlie X-ray Lima traffic.
That's parking. Okay, this was a long mission. Not necessarily because the distance was long, but our plane was slower than like the DA-62. Also, this mission was, I think, only difficulty star 1. So we don't get that many bonus points for doing this too. Maybe I shouldn't have done it. I underestimated how long it would take. If I hadn't fucked up the ending, I think I would have gotten a lot of points though. Definitely gonna lose a lot of points for that landing. Yeah, I really gotta practice on my I gotta practice my speaking skills, because holy shit, they have fucking deteriorated. I should be able to hold a decent conversation with people. I wonder what the best way is for people who have experienced some loss of speaking skills. Like, I don't like, aside from like having a medical condition, like in my case, it's probably because I didn't talk to people for like over 3 years. So that tends to do it. But yeah, I wonder if reading stuff out loud is a good idea, or if reading scripts are better, because there's a big difference between let's say, between reading something like a book that was meant to be read versus reading a script that was meant to be spoken by actual people in a normal, natural tempo. Because I know how to read, just don't know how to speak that well now. Okay. Engines off. Turn on the beacons. Throttle. Beacon. Okay, let's see how many points we lost from our terrible landing. Really? No shit. I was sure we were gonna lose points for the rough landing. But we got an S ranking. That's 400,000 experience points. And $11,000 of what? Oh, that is so worth it. That's like more than 3 like that's like more than 3 of the previous missions, right? Damn. I think on average we got around 2,000 to 3,000 credits. Is it really based on distance? This was a level 1 difficulty mission. It was just long. So if we do this, do we also get a bunch of points? It's a 1 hour flight. Oh boy. Can we get the DA62? What's this? Cessna 172. VFR flying. So right now it is nighttime in LA. So it's going to be dark. I do not want to be flying to a small airport because that's a pain in the ass. G36. KCOJ. The Bonanza G36. Which one was the G36? It was the... I think the G36 had the twin propellers, right? I don't have much experience with the G36. Skydiving. Alright, let me see. We have 16,000 credits. I think we need about 25,000 to be able to buy the certificate for the company and a plane to go with it. The Cessna costs 20,000. This one might be worth it. I mean, even if it's nighttime, which it should be. Why is it? This might be cool. Nighttime flying over Los Angeles. And the arriving airport should have ILS or RNAV approaches. Let's do it. Okay, let's look at our flight plan. We will start off with a VFR pattern departure. Oh shit. Runway 23. Okay. Into Kilo Whiskey Hotel pop-up. Runway 30. White man. A little insensitive, but okay. RNAV approaches. Yeah, they do have an RNAV approach. Procedure not applicable at night. Oh, shit. $5,000. I bet we could still do it. Do a VOR approach. We haven't done that before. Come on. VORA. Procedure not applicable at night. Okay. So they... Okay. You know what, let's... First of all, let's put this on IFR rules. I think we will do... Victor Airways. JPAP zoom into VNY. For a transition from VNY runway 30. Wait, what about Kenok? Ooh, that's super convoluted. Okay. FIM transition. To runways 12. That's a very long detour. Can I do direct? If we do... runway 30 direct, it's a straight line. Yeah, let's do that. Just a straight line. Don't have to worry about anything. Runway 23. Yep. Then to ATC and avionics. This is a ferry flight, so we shouldn't need that much fuel. 91 nautical miles. Okay. I feel like we can take away some of the fuel. Yeah. Let's do it. Nighttime flight over LA should be pretty nice. Sir, your clothes are glowing. Let's turn on the anti-glare lights. Oh wait, does this not have it? Oh. Let's turn the floodlights and beacon. Fuel pump. Pump it in. Good.
Hello, it's David Howard. Thanks for accepting the job. I'm your contact here.
Avionics and master
Today's
bus
plane on our
on.
to-do list for repatriation to Whiteman is this newly upgraded 172 Skyhawk. The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, he wants it flown back. His name's Nick Gilmore, and he is waiting at the destination to pick it
Nick
up.
Gilmore.
Have a safe flight.
Your plane is on its way. Don't need landing lights. Okay. Set the trims. Fuel to both. Let's check our flight plan. JPAP to zoom. And then a... Yeah, it's gonna do this again, isn't it? Arrival... Okay. Kilo Whiskey Hotel Papa. No, we need the approach. So Arnev Ops, I wanted to do visual 30 straight. What's the airport minimum? 989 feet. So how about 1,000 feet above it? So 1,000. Minimum. $989. Load. Yep, it's set up. Cool. Everything should be good. Turn off the guidance lights. Okay. We are taking off at runway 23, which should be to our right. Yep. Announce taxi.
Tree 7, Charlie Lima traffic. Cessna November 21430 is taxiing to runway 2 tree. Tree 7, Charlie Lima traffic.
Actually, why don't we just depart?
Tree 7, Charlie Lima traffic. Cessna November 21430. Taking off runway 2 tree. Departure to the west. Tree 7, Charlie Lima traffic.
What is this? Good, stop here.
Tree 7, Charlie Lima traffic. Cessna November 21430. Taking off runway 2 tree. Departure to the north. Tree 7, Charlie Lima
No,
traffic.
we are not departing north. But we are departing south, aren't we? Or southwest? I'm gonna extend my flaps. Okay, turn around. Come on, plane. Angle is it's a tight turn. Okay, don't go off the runway. Okay. Okay, trims are set, flaps are set. That's good to go. Landing lights turned off, motherfucker. Okay. Lost some points there. That's fine. SoCal approach. Request flight following. And then I think we also request IFR clearance.
Cessna November 21430 is type Cessna Skyhawk, 1 miles northwest of Charlie Lima Tree, 1,300 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 21430, SoCal approach. Squawk 1316.
Squawk 1316.
Squawk 1316, Cessna 430.
That's a mountain.
Cessna 430, radar contact 2 miles west of tree 7
Fuck
Charlie
me, that's a
Lima,
mountain.
1,800 feet. Altimeter 29901.
Okay. Climb
Roger,
8,500 feet.
Cessna 430.
Yeah. IFR clearance.
SoCal approach, Cessna November 21430, 2 miles northwest of Tree 7, Charlie Lima, 2,200 feet. Request IFR to Whiteman, ready to copy.
Cessna November 21430 is clear to Whiteman Airport as filed. Squawk 1316.
316.
Cessna November 21430, Clear to Whiteman Airport is filed. Squawk 1316.
Cessna 430, read that correct. Radar contact 2,700 feet. Altimeter
29901.
JAPAP following heading tree 10. Resume on navigation, climb, and maintain 8,500 feet.
Continue to JAPAP following heading tree 10. Resume on navigation, climb and maintain 8,500 feet. Cessna 430.
Okay, we are now climbing and
Cessna 430,
we are
contact Los Angeles Center.
on path.
128.15. Good day.
Acknowledge handoff.
128.15 for Cessna 430.
Climbing to 8,500 feet. On our way to JPAP. 8.9 nautical miles away. Okay. Tune into Los Angeles Center.
Los Angeles Center, Cessna November 21430 is at 4,000 feet climbing 8,500 feet.
Cessna November 21430, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 29901.
29901.
Radar contact. Continue to JAPAP.
Oh.
Los Angeles Center,
Yeah,
Cessna
didn't need
November
that. I thought I had to
21430,
acknowledge, but
requesting vector to next waypoint.
Cessna 430, continue to JAPAP following heading 305. Resume on navigation.
Continue to JAPAP following heading 305. Proceed on course, Cessna 430.
okay. I wonder what these mean. Like, red means something bad? What's the difference between like these pixelated cloud like greens versus these smooth greens? Maybe these are clouds and these are rain clouds? Next rad. Okay. Oh, it's elevation. 100 feet. Negative 100 feet. What the fuck? Negative 2,000. Let me read up on how to read NextRad maps. MSFS NextRad map. Right? How to read and understand VFR maps. Oh, interesting music. Next rad. Next generation weather radar, NextRad, Access methods, data types.
Cessna 430. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Knowledge.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Cessna 430.
We are still climbing. Jesus. Can't really see the beautiful night sky. It's a bit foggy or cloudy. Yeah, this is live weather, so it should somewhat reflect LA nights, the LA night sky. It is cool to see how the... Oh, did I turn off my landing lights? Yep. It is cool to see how the city lights light up the clouds. It's pretty cool. Anyways, back to next rad. Understanding next rad map. Dark green represents light rain. Light pink indicates light mixed precipitation. Red to heavy. Snow is light blue. What? Yeah, but what do the colors mean? I don't even know how radar works. I know it's based upon... Oh my goodness. Wow, this is loud. Okay. Next rad. Okay, next rad about. Oh. Okay. Product inventory code. Flash flood warning, no. Excessive heat watch. Hurricane warning, red flag warning, fire danger.
Los Angeles Center, American 2777 is at flight level 190 climbing. Flight level 330.
American 2777, Los Angeles Center. Radar contact. Continue.
ArcGIS. Looks like it's precipitation, so green means light, red means... What does this mean? Why does it say feet and negative 100, negative 1000, negative 2000? Anyways, I didn't realize we were still at full speed. Let's go down to cruising speed. 2300. And then reduce some of our fuel. Okay, we are good. Yeah, there must be something to this. Map options. That's next rad. So what's this? I don't think we have a weather radar. Yeah, we don't have one.
Cessna 430, contact Los Angeles Center on 126
Oh, that's us.
Good day. 126.35. Cessna 430.
Six, 3, 5.
Los Angeles Center, Cessna November 21430, 9,000 feet.
Cessna November 21430, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 29901, radar contact, continued as Yoan.
Altimeter 29901. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I want to know more about this radar thing. Maybe I should just look it up on the Garmin G1000.
128.15. Good day.
Map. Weather.
128.15, Southwest 15904.
Hey, this is Kip, and this video we're going to look at the upcoming G1000 NXI has this important action. And now remember, NextRad and our onboard weather radar, they don't detect clouds, they detect precipitation. So this means there's rain or snow or something.
Weather. No, I don't need weather charts. Damn. I will have to look it up later. Like, it's either precipitation or air pressure. But I just don't understand why there are two types of colors. The blocky pixelated ones versus these normal smooth ones. The best that I can tell, the blocky ones are NextRad, which is a specific radar, which is a data from a specific radar system. Then what's this? It says the G1000 gets composite satellite weather data unless we have a weather radar on board, which we don't. So this should be like from NextRad and GPS. But why does this have like elevations? Like -100 from what? Very confusing. So we don't really get to see the city that much. We are flying over some mountains. Okay. We should be able to go over this. Ooh. Let's save some fuel. Yep. Fuel is 4.2 gallons per hour. That should give us enough. Oh yeah, for sure. We have 19 minutes left. Okay, time is increasing because we are losing speed. We're losing a lot of speed, actually. Okay, I don't think I should be maxing out the throttle. So I'm gonna play around with the mixture a little bit. Okay, I think that should be about decent. 2200 RPM. 5.3 gallons per hour.
Cessna 430 contact, Los Angeles Center.
Okay, that's us.
1 tree, 2.85. Good day.
Going to 132.85.
32
Cessna
decimal
430.
Los Angeles Center, United 1075 is at flight level 225, climbing flight level 330. United 107.
Los Angeles Center, Cessna November 21430, 9,000 feet.
I mean, we have 20 like less than 10 gallons on both, but combined we should have enough.
992, radar contact. Continue to ZOM.
Yeah, that's like
Aeromexico 665. You are 2,000 feet above your assigned
like
altitude.
over 15
Descend
gallons.
and maintain flight level 350.
It's more than enough.
Los Angeles Center, American 2757 is passing 15,500 feet, climbing flight level 270.
We are missing
American
a
2757,
lot of our
Los Angeles Center, altimeter 299.
scenery because of these fucking clouds. We are flying over mountains still.
Level tree 50, Aeromexico 665. Aeromexico 665 contact Los Angeles Center on 126.35. Good day. .35 for Aeromexico 665.
Oh, that's a plane. I think those are also planes. That's the moon. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. We have 20 miles left. 12 minutes of flight time till the next waypoint.
Los Angeles Center, Dynasty 2 tree is at 13,500 feet, climbing flight level 300. Dynasty 2 tree, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 299 tree, radar contact, continue. Dynasty 2 tree contact.
Maybe we can request a decrease in our cruise altitude so that we can see more of the city. Although I don't want to lose too much airspeed.
126.35 for Dynasty 2 tree.
We are over the mountains, so I think we can decrease our altitude just a little bit. Although these clouds look like
Los Angeles Center, Dynasty 2 tree is at 15,600 feet, climbing flight level 300. American
I think we are over the city.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 126.35. Good day. Dynasty 2 tree.
we don't want to decrease our
Los
altitude
Angeles
because
Center,
I think I also see some
altimeter
mountains up
299
ahead.
tree, radar contact, continue.
Let's look at the topography.
minus the 2-tree contact Los Angeles Center on 1 tree, 4.575. Good day.
Interesting. It's kind of on a slope. There's way too much shit on the screen, so let's reduce some of the details. That's better. Okay. Three 330. You know what? It probably is just precipitation, not clouds, because there are clouds all over the place. So the green means from green to red, it's the level of precipitation. Probably. I mean, it sure as hell ain't a tornado. So. Yeah, look at how the cities light up the clouds. That's pretty cool. I guess we aren't over a heavily populated area or a heavily lit part of the city. We are over Los Angeles in general. Yeah, we should be coming up on more populated areas once we go over this mountain. We've been flying over this mountain range. That's why we haven't seen a lot of lights. And I think the mountain that I was talking about is this one. Yeah, I am kind of worried about fuel.
Cessna 430, maintain present heading and altitude, expect RNAV runway. 12 approach via Foxtrot India Mike transition. Clear to Foxtrot India Mike.
Oh, okay.
Maintain present heading and altitude, expect our Navy runway 12 approach via Foxtrot India Mike transition. Clear to Foxtrot India Mike, Cessna 430.
They just changed our...
Climb and maintain flight level 350. United 1145, maintain present altitude.
What did they assign us?
Climb and maintain flight level 350. JetBlue 122.
RNAV runway 12, approach via FIM transition.
Maintain present altitude. United 1145.
Oh god, I need to find out the... Okay, they just changed the approach on us. RNAV runway 12. FIM transition. No Duke is 5,000. Okay. Runway 12. I think minimum be in something else. RNAV, number 12.
Maintain present altitude. Aeromexico 787.
Runway 12, field elevation. So I don't think it's field elevation. We should see like a minimum something. Elevation 1003. Parameter 100. Load. So we should see it on the map now. Can I get... There we go.
United 2-3-1-2. Descend and maintain flight level 260.
Okay, so this is a PW.
Descend and maintain flight level 260. United 2-3-1-2.
From KWHP, transition to FIM to Noduk. Okay. That adds a bit more to our journey. Okay, 1 minute and a half to zoom. Okay, this is gonna be an RNAV approach or LNAV. Don't know the difference between an LNAV and an RNAV, but I know it's a GPS guided approach, not a localizer.
United 2-3-1-2.
No, dude.
Traffic is 9 o'clock.
We're 7
miles. Flight level tree 10 generic. Report them in sight.
FIM.
Tree 5. Traffic is 3 o'clock. 4 miles. Flight level tree 0 generic. Report them in sight. Connie 5, tree 5. Have a generic in sight. Connie 5, tree 5. Maintain present altitude. United 2-3-1-2. Have a generic in sight. Maintain present altitude. Connie 5, tree 5.
Okay, we will have to set it manually. So FIM is 5,000 altitude. No Duke 4,700. JZ. No, wait, hold on. Where is it? No Duke 5,000. JZ 4,700. Jigzap 3620. Wosier 2220. Vtube is what? 16,600? Okay. And then the final runway elevation is 1,000. Yeah, we have to do this manually, this part. So we'll keep it open, like that. Like that. Okay. Yep, we are passing over the city, but unfortunately it's a bit cloudy over LA right now. Traveling at 80 knots. Okay. Okay, those clouds look a little bit scary. Why do they look so ominous? What the heck? Looks like a fucking storm cloud. Look at that. Kind of scary. I think we can just request a elevation change to 5,000. We'll do that after we reach White Man Point. Can't believe there's an airport named White Man. Pretty. Yeah, I don't see anything on the weather. Yeah, nothing on the weather to indicate what those are. I think those are just clouds, but they just look a little bit ominous. There's something over to the right. Rain clouds. Very far away though. Before we approach using the RNAV system, approach. Arnav approach.
Cessna 4 tree 0 contact SoCal approach on 1 tree 4.2. Good day.
Okay. Acknowledge handoff.
1 tree 4.2 for Cessna 4 tree 0.
One three four decimal two. Contact SoCal approach.
SoCal approach. Cessna November 214 tree 0. 9,000 feet. Cessna November 214 tree 0. SoCal approach. Altimeter 29901.
Altimeter 29901. Okay. It's kind of funny that the ATC just assigned us an RNAV approach, which I think was like the original flight. No, it wasn't even in the original flight plan. I wonder if it happens a lot when pilots, like, I'm assuming pilots also just follow the pre-assigned flight plan, but then do they have to like change things on the fly, like when they're flying a lot? Taking into account the traffic and all the other weather conditions at the destination airport. Let's not take a closer look at the buildings. They kind of look like Legos. They look worse than Legos. So I just like zoom out and just observe from a distance, and then everything's fine. Okay, left fuel tank is about to reach yellow. Yeah, but there it is, LA. I think that's downtown LA. Not sure. Oh, I need to continue reading about RNAV. Is this an LPV? Fuck me. It's not an LPV approach. LNAV, VNAV. Section 9. Procedures. Approaches. LNAV. Thread, okay.
Cessna 4, Tree 0. Contact Whiteman Tower on 135.0 and inbound.
Okay.
Tower on 135.0. Cessna 4, Tree 0.
1350. Oh.
Whiteman Tower, Cessna November 214 Tree 0, 10 miles southeast, inbound RNAV runway 12 approach.
Oh my goodness.
Cessna November 214 Tree 0, Whiteman Tower. Altimeter 299er2, cleared RNAV runway 12 approach.
I can guess why they gave me an RNAV approach.
Cessna 4 Tree 0.
Yeah, that's a lot of clouds. Clouds in the sky. Who could have guessed? Okay, so I'm reading about RNAV very quickly. I think the only thing I have to worry about is once we reach... once we start heading towards FIM, we need to activate approach mode for our autopilot. No, we need to reach Noduk. Once we reach Noduk, we hit approach mode, and then it would show us a glide slope or a glide path. People say that there's a difference, but for me, functionally, it looks the same. It's the path that your plane needs to take while it descends. I believe that is still manual, although
automatically selected. Ice tip over here. You have started to see this G here with the diamond. This is actually the LNAV and VNAV.
okay, quickly watching a YouTube video.
That's why I will. It will just first of all adjust at 5,000 and then it will go to 3,700. We will see, and if it doesn't, then we will adjust the vertical path either using the FLC or the vertical speed. So in this video, I'm also going to tell you how to basically handle all this.
Oh shit. Quickly. Airport, blah, 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 blah. Flight plan. Whoa. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Clear. Okay, the... Oh. Clear. We do have the altitude set already in the flight plan. Low fuel, okay. Doesn't Vtube... Oh. You set this up already? It should be 1600. The fuck? No, flight plan. God damn. It's 1600 feet. What? Enter. Yes. Thank God. Okay. I believe that's it. I believe we don't have to activate this automatically. It should, the flight director should automatically activate the approach. Okay, I'm starting to stress out.
Now, as you can see, that there is just a little time left for the top of descent. So I will now reduce the thrust and reduce the speed. Something that just like the ILS indicator over here, you have started to see this G. So this is the magic of in the R and the VNAV. Now the speed is reducing. 22 seconds to go. As you can see, it's coming. Path is coming. The flight management guidance system has actually calculated that what should be your vertical profile. It's increasing, so I can further reduce the throttle. Now you can see the indicator has started to come, which is telling you either you are deviated from the track or not. You can see the CDI is coming, which will actually tell you about your lateral signals or the flight management guidance system. Let's start reducing the speed and let's start to get the flaps down. I will go with the full flaps.
Fuck me. Okay, I did notice as I watched the YouTube video that we have turned into... We are turning towards FIM. Once we are about to reach JZ, funny name, once we reach JZ, we will not ask for an autograph, we will activate approach mode. Wait, is the JZ the one with the problems, or... I'm not familiar with all these singers. I don't listen to a lot of music. When I do, it's usually on some like auto playlist. He doesn't have any problems, right, Jay-Z? Like any controversies? Ugh. Oh, that's the airplane. No, airport. What's up with the lights? Anyways. Yeah, I think we need to manage our... I don't think this is VNav. RNav. Is it RNav or is it VNav? I'm not sure. Because the vertical navigation mode should help us reach the maintain our glide path. So the 172 Skyhawk RNav PNV mode. So, since all the elevation data is entered in the flight plan, I should be able to turn off vertical flight mode and then enter vertical navigation mode while also entering approach mode, and that should be done at no Duke. And then, assuming everything went right, the plane should descend on its own towards Wolsier. And then after Wolsier, I will have to land manually. But that's the... Yeah, there's no full like auto landing. That's about as close as we can get. Look at those neat little city grids. It's like city skylines. Just make squares all the time. Okay. 80 knots. Why are we so slow? Question mark? Ooh, no. Nine minutes. Okay, let's burn some fuel. Oh yeah, let's burn some fuel. So Noduk is about, okay, can we... What happens when I turn this on right now? Oh, it does say it, VNav, okay. Doesn't do anything. That's because we're not in approach mode. Okay. Noduk is 5,000. Shouldn't we start decreasing our altitude? I think we should start decreasing our altitude. We're 9,000. Let's go to 5,000. Let's set the speed limit to 110 knots. Yeah, that's quite a bit of elevation. Yeah, there's quite a bit of elevation to descend. Might actually reduce throttle just to help out. I would rather be on the same elevation than shave off like 20 seconds of flight time. We're going to reduce throttle and let the plane glide down to 5,000 because Noduk is at 5,000. Or wait, hold on. It says FIM is 7,600 feet. Yeah, 7,600. Okay. 7,600, 7,700. Yeah, so there should be a more manageable descent from FIM to Noduk. Because I get a little bit worried when I see more than a couple of thousand feet of elevation change. Although you could still do it, you could just like nosedive. Doesn't really matter. Oh, let's increase our speed a little bit. Also, decrease. Yeah, get some more. Oh, get some more air into this. Nope. Get some more fuel into it. Nope. Okay, good. So this is a VNav. I turn off flight level change, turn on VNav, turn on approach mode, and it should work. I hope. And if it doesn't, I turn off autopilot and just fly manually. .2300 RPM. Not actually that quick. 86 knots? Jesus. That was a very loud door. Someone just like slammed the doors. Probably the wind. The apartment that I live in gets a lot of wind. If you open the windows on both sides of the apartment. And it tends to like close the doors very powerfully. We are about to make the turn. Okay, let me not get gamer posture. Oh, okay. Just zoom in, don't lean in, zoom in. We are turning. Okay. Visibility is not great, but not terrible. There are some spots where I can see through the clouds. Okay. Running towards No Duke. We do want to match 5,000. VNAV still doesn't do anything. Time to do a speed change. No, not speed change. Elevation change. Okay, going down to 5,000. Reducing speed just to help out. Yeah, get to 5,000 first. And then worry about speed. That must be the airport somewhere. Oh, music. Gotta have music. Approaching 6,500, okay. Let's kill the throttle and get to 5,000. $5,800. $600. $400. $200. Okay, throttle up. Throttle at 2100, okay. Okay. Just managing the throttle very slightly. Maybe we should hit 90. You gotta be ready to turn off flight level change. approach. What? Glide path. Yeah, glide path. Vertical navigation. I mean, we're gonna have to do this manually then, right? I guess so. We have to match the magenta line. What the fuck is going on? I can't... Wait, let's wait for the magenta line. GP, glide path. Oh, okay, it's working. It was waiting for the magenta line to come down. I do think I have to manage the throttle. So let's reduce throttle. Let's not get too fast. Yeah, so I'm only managing the throttle right now. This is VNav, where I don't even have to worry about the pitch or the descent rate, because I can't see shit. We are good with our descent rate. So what I'm doing right now is try to match the magenta line here and make sure that the plane is stable. The one thing I have to worry about is the plane like pitching down, which I don't think is good for me because I do have to take over at the very end. So I want my plane to be level, I think, while avoiding a stall. Oh boy. Yeah, I need to speed up just a little bit. Yeah, 65. That's a little bit too low. Now we are pitching up, so that's not good either. Okay. Yeah, just trying to maintain a level plane. We do have some turbulence, which is throwing me off. Okay. Oh boy. We are now at Wosier. This is the last waypoint, I believe. You might be a bit too fast. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to my left hand for the throttle management. My right hand's on the joystick, like always. My right hand on my joystick. Got a lot of practice with my right hand on my joystick.
Cessna 430, wind 168 at 4, cleared to land runway 12.
Knowledge.
Clear to land runway 12, Cessna 430.
God damn it, I was about to turn it on. Fuck you, game. Give me a sec. Jesus. Like, my hand was moving away from the throttle lever to my mouse, and then that happened. Fuck you. God damn it. Holy shit, I don't even see the airport. What I could do instead of reducing my throttle, because it's pretty low, that's activating flaps. So I'm gonna do that. Let's move down a little bit. Okay, I do see the airport now. Still a bit far away. So, after this point, I do have to fly manually to the airport. Whenever the point ends. When does it end? Yeah, we are a bit too slow, maybe. Yeah, I can see why we had to do an RNAV approach. It's very cloudy or foggy. Visibility is not that great. I am very nervous about this landing. Yeah.
500.
Yeah, 500 feet. Yep, yep. Do I have to turn off autopilot manually after this point? Or will it turn off by itself? I have to turn this off manually. Flaps 2. Aim for the green, aim for the green. 2 flaps, I'm okay with speed. Aim for the green, don't land too early. Holy fuckballs. That still felt a little rough. Maybe I should have done 3 flaps. Okay. Taxi lights. Holy. Flaps, retract them.
Cessna 430. Contact ground on 125.0.
Acknowledge handoff.
125.0 for Cessna 430.
.125.0. Taxi to parking.
Whiteman Ground, Cessna November 21430. Request taxi to parking. Cessna November 21430. Taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway.
Acknowledge.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway, Cessna 430.
Straight ahead. Maybe I should have a button on my joystick that engages or disengages autopilot. Seems like a useful idea. Because I do use a lot of the autopilot functions. And why wouldn't you? It's more efficient. Don't you just like get inside? Okay. Let's not kill him. Good.
I'm sure the trip had its challenges,
Throttle.
but I hope my plane didn't take too much
Full
of a beating.
aft.
Thanks for your hard work.
Yeah, your plane took a beating for sure at the end. Well, although not as much as the other planes that I've flown. You know, just a little. Maybe you gotta check your wheels to make sure they're not ruptured or anything. Nope. Oh boy. Yeah, landing smoothness. Bad weather bonus 100,000. Wow. I should fly in bad weather. You get a bunch of bonus income. Look at that. Bonus 2,000? That's pretty big. And it's not too bad if you have an RNAV approach or an ILS approach. That's when the bad weather might be most troublesome. Difficulty level 5. Oh, shoot. But I don't think they are available on the map. We can check. Filter. Difficulty. Yeah, no. What's the point of a difficulty 5 if it doesn't even exist? 4. Wisconsin fertilization. Wait, what? So these like fire missions or the... Yeah, Wisconsin fertilization. Level 5. That's not what I selected. Oh. Help ground crews over New Hall. Yeah, I don't have that unlocked. We have 23,000. Wait. Hide list. Back to HQ. No, we still... Okay. We need more money. Let's... If we do one more bad flight mission, bad weather mission, we might get it. But how do I know which ones get bad weather? I think anything in Northern California should get the bad weather penalty, because that's the actual weather right now. This is like the reverse of what we just did. To where? That's gonna be interesting. Oh my god, do I have to land like... No, wait, where do you land? Here? I don't know about this one. Level 2. Bullshit, that's like a level 3. Cargo transport to KCLR. Corvallis TT. Isn't this the fast one? Difficulty 1. It's clear weather, okay. I need live weather because it's currently not a good place to be in California, apparently. G36, I don't have that much experience with the G36, so I'm not comfortable with that. Untowered runway. Fuck. But it's the DA62. Let's do it. And let's see if we can get the bad weather bonus. Yeah, it's gonna be an IFR flight. Yeah, accept mission, and then we'll look at the flight planner. Okay. French Valley to Adelanto. Adelanto is probably an untowered runway. It looks untowered. And probably no lights. Let's go Victor Airways. Find route. Haba. And then we will select runway 18 or 36. 36. Right? 36. So why is 36 over here? What the fuck? Departure procedure, direct. Wait. Yeah, that makes sense. 36. Does it? Why am I getting confused? 36 you start here, then you fly over there. Incline straight, Kaba, level 17. Zero 8 means we go over here. VFR pattern, straight auto. Oh wait, 08 means it's 80 degrees. Okay. No. 17. The weather like 5 to CL. Yeah, the game got confused. I was like, they don't have RNAV. No. They don't. They probably don't even have lights. Okay. So, oh, weather. 8 knots from 210. $210. No. We did 17. We will do left direct auto. Yeah. Okay. So we go 36. Six, and then we climb up, go straight, hit Kava, and then downwind, left auto to runway 17. Why am I getting confused about the runway numbering? It's because I keep forgetting that they take out the 0. Was it before or after the number? It says to be outbound 170. So they're taking out the 0 at the end. And why is this looking towards... $360? Oh, I guess it's north. Okay, fine. Okay, brain fart. Flight level, I don't know. Let's say 90. This is an IFR flight. We don't need to save. We do need to send. The nav log me 64 miles, 11 minutes. 107, okay. We probably don't need that much fuel again. Let's fly. It's only 60 miles. Is my game going to crash? What's going on? Okay. Settle down, game. Settle down. We don't get rid of the joysticks. Battery. Oh, it's been a while since I've been in here. Alternators are on. Batteries are on. Flare shield. Yep. If we are lucky, we will get the bad weather bonus. Position, no, stroke. Batteries on. We don't need to put on the fuel pump. Throttle is at 0. ECU, doesn't matter, we don't do that. Turn on the masters, wait until the annunciators go away. Let me reset my cam. There we go. Start left. Wait. I think I'm supposed to talk to them. No. Right.
Captain, thanks for being available. I'm John, the hangar supervisor. This
Okay.
recently
Hi,
refreshed
John.
DA 62 needs to get Atalanto. Now that it's repaired, the owner needs her aircraft flown back to a field near her place. Her name's Lisa Pyle, and she is waiting at the destination to pick it up. Now give this beautiful bird the VIP treatment it deserves. Take care.
Yeah, it is a cool looking plane, I'll admit. I actually really like how it looks. It looks sleek, but also like sturdy and like practical. And I actually really like the interior. Avionics. Right, let's not take off without avionics on. I did that once and that was embarrassing. Okay. I was like, why doesn't the GPS turn on? Let's review the flight plan. Keva, destination. Yep. I think we were landing at runway 17. Vector. Minimum. 3054? 3054. Okay, lights are on. Flight plan is loaded. I think we would be cruising at 95,000, although I'm not sure. We will have to ask. We will have to ask the controller. They'll assign us a cruise altitude. Now it's taxi.
Foxtrot 70 traffic.
Engines are warmed up.
Okay. Is taxiing to runway 18. Foxtrot 70 traffic.
We are not taking off at 18.
Foxtrot 70 traffic. Diamond November 48122 is taxiing to runway 18. Foxtrot 70 traffic.
I don't know why the game does that. We are taking off at runway 36, not runway 08. Oh. Okay, well, it reset our approach. It's not... I guess it has something to do with local conditions. Like, there's a mismatch between the flight planner and the in-game flight planner. Let's put the trims. Flaps are retracted. Brakes off. Let's continue. Yeah, we'll just take off at 08. Fine. Like, I wish the game wouldn't let you, like, even choose runway 36 if it wasn't available. Yeah, so now we gotta go all the way to the back of the runway because it's on the opposite side. This is not the taxiway. Considering how cloudy it looks, I do think we will get the bad weather bonus. While we are on the way, let's turn on our flight director. The game does look prettier at nighttime because it can hide a lot of the low-res textures in the buildings. Holy shit, we have so much fuel. What the heck? Why do we have so much fuel? Didn't I just put in 45%? It looks like we have 90%. Okay. Where is the turn in? I'm not gonna select. Oh. Okay. Sure. We will depart runway 180. South.
Foxtrot 70 traffic. Diamond November 48122. Taking off runway 18. Departure to the south. Foxtrot 70 traffic.
Flaps are down. Turn in and then take off. 3, 2, 1. Gears up, flaps retracted. Just taking off south. Oh, don't climb too fast. Let's contact March.
March approach. Diamond November 48122 is type Diamond DA62, 1 mile south of Foxtrot 70, 1,700 feet. Request flight following.
48122. March approach. Squawk 0071.
Block 0071.
Squawk 0071, Diamond 122.
Diamond 122. Radar contact 2 miles south of Foxtrot 70, 2,300 feet. Altimeter 29902.
29902.
Roger, Diamond 122.
Instrument flight plan.
March approach, Diamond November 48122. 3 miles south of Foxtrot 70, 2,900 feet. Request IFR to 52 Charlie Lima, ready to copy.
Diamond November 48122 is clear to 52 Charlie Lima Airport as filed. Squawk 0071.
Block 0071.
Diamond November 48122. Cleared to 52 Charlie Lima Airport as filed. Squawk 0071.
Diamond 122. Read back correct. Radar contact 3,700 feet. Altimeter 299er. 2 turn left heading tree 60. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Turn left heading tree 60. Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet. Diamond 122.
This is why we are doing an
Diamond
IFR
122
flight.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 128.15. Good day.
128.15. Diamond 122. Los Angeles Center, Diamond November 48122 is at 4,900 feet, climbing 9,000 feet. Diamond November 48122, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 29902, radar contact, continue.
Let's intercept our point. Can climb at a higher angle. It's a bit too high. We are pretty much head on. Autopilot. For future reference, I should have flight level change mode on before I engage autopilot. I think that would be better. Okay, we can climb pretty fast now because this is a twin propeller aircraft with a more powerful engine. We should also reach our destination very quickly compared to the last flight, because this plane also has a higher cruise speed. If I remember correctly, which I think I do. A bit too glowy.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 126.35. Good day. 126.35 for Diamond 122. Los Angeles Center, Diamond November 48122, 8,800 feet.
Oh boy.
Diamond November 48122, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 29901. Radar contact continue.
Altimeter 29901. 29901. Okay. Let's reduce our engine load. We will cruise at 75%. Crew airspeed 137, 38, and climbing. Yeah, we should get there in no time. Less than 5 minutes to Keva. We are above the clouds. It's very glowy. I want to know if there's a way to change it. Outside air temperature is 8 degrees Celsius, so it's
Diamond
pretty chilly.
122, you are 500 feet above your assigned altitude.
Oh
Descend
shit.
and maintain 9,000 feet altimeter 29901.
Copy that.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet, Diamond 122.
$174 knots. Approaching Cava. Okay. We can relax. 3 minutes to the waypoint. Maybe I'll just fly this, or... No, I gotta try out the different planes. I still have to learn how to use the G36 and the Sirius jet engine, the weird looking one with the big ass intake, air intake on top of the cabin. I guess the hull, right? Not the cabin. Cabin means inside, right? Like just above the cabin, on the outside of the hull, there's like a huge ass air intake. And it's a jet engine aircraft. Yeah, we do see something on the radar. Probably like a little bit of rain clouds. But we should be okay. Wind is coming at us from the northeast. 5 knots. Increase our engine load a bit. %.
Los Angeles Center, Polaris 1 181 tree. Flight level tree 50. Polaris 181 tree. Los Angeles Center. Radar contact continue.
Is that a plane? Yeah, I think that's a plane. Oh yeah, I can see it. Oh, multiple planes. I think it's flying, southeast? Yeah, in the opposite direction. That's cool. Okay, we passed Kebba. We have 171 true airspeed. Engine looks fine. The coolant temp is bugged, so it doesn't really matter. Although I heard that a lot of these gauges don't actually work. Like, they don't actually do anything. I think tonight I'll try to download the 2 add-ons. One was the map data improvement, which uses satellite imagery for the ground from more updated databases like Google or Bing Maps. And the other mod I want to download is the DA62 improvement mod, which adds some of the missing functionalities from this particular plane.
Avex tree 101, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2990, radar contact continue. Avex tree 101, contact SoCal approach on 127.0. Good day. Avex tree 101.
I don't want to fly in real life. That would be really cool. Although it would be really difficult. A lot of training.
Los Angeles Center, Neva 51, flight level tree 00.
I mean, even if you want to be an amateur pilot, you would have to spend a lot of time learning all the theories and the concepts before you get to even like fly around in an actual airplane. And even then, there'll be a lot about doing the very basic like procedures and the safety protocols and stuff like that. It's a lot of work, a lot of time. And probably very expensive. Our ETA is 11 minutes. So what I'll do is I'm going to go get myself a cup of burnt barley tea while we continue on to our destination. Alright.
United 1936. Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. United 1936.
Yeah, I wanted I wanted you guys to have a nice view of the outside while I was gone, but it didn't work out like I planned. So, I hope you enjoyed staring at the cushion. I think you were looking at the headrest. But okay. Got myself the burnt barley tea, which I still don't know. It's not bad. I actually kind of like it now. At the same time, I don't know who came up with this idea. There we go. ETA 5 minutes. Super. Oh my goodness. It is very dark. No lights outside. Nothing on the ground. Wow. Oh, it's also super windy right now, where I am. I can hear the wind howling through the apartments.
Diamond 122, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
I was about to do that.
Los Angeles Center, Diamond 122 would like to cancel IFR.
Diamond 122, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Adelanto. Let's actually speed down a little bit. wind is coming from 00 or 002, so we want to go. Maybe 26. Okay, we got our shit loaded up. Gotta descend.
Charlie Alpha 12 traffic. Diamond November 48122. 6 miles south, overflying the airport from south to north at 9,000 feet. Charlie Alpha 12 traffic.
So the base, the minimum height is 30,000 or 3,000. I do see the airport on the map, like the PFD map. It's behind the HSI. Okay, it should switch over. And it didn't. Did I just say a fucking helipad?
Charlie Lima traffic, Diamond November 48122, 4 miles east, 3,800 feet, inbound to land, runway 26, 52 Charlie Lima traffic.
Okay, alright. Don't stall. We only have 600 feet to descend. We have pitched up pretty heavily. Maybe we should put down a flap? Flaps should help. We don't have enough lift, that's why we're pointing up, pitching up pretty hard. It's fucking impossible to see.
52 Charlie Lima traffic. Diamond November 48122 is on final. Runway 26. To land. 52 Charlie Lima traffic.
Fuck me. Oh. Jesus Christ. Zero lights, so I only had this to rely on. Maybe I should have turned off the CD. Nope, 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 nope. Well. Yeah, I should have turned this off just to get a better view of the runway. Ooh, that was a bit nerve-wracking. But I did it. And it wasn't bad. Oh shit, I got turned off BRB. God damn it. Whoopsie. Just to save VRAM, I have my preview on OBS disabled. That's why I couldn't really spot the BRB sign. I have my taxi lights on, right? Yeah, I do. Taxi to parking.
52 Charlie Lima traffic. Diamond November 48122 is taxiing to parking. 52 Charlie Lima traffic.
It's the dirt road. I gotta throttle up just to move. He's dead. Rip.
Welcome to AriTo. I'm Mrs. Pyle. I hope the maintenance went smoothly and that you took good care of my plane. I was counting down the days to get it back.
Throttle down. Alternators off. Battery off. Yes. Still a very nice landing. Bad weather bonus 39. Okay, that's not a lot. Oh, we didn't get the gigantic bad weather bonus like we did last time. I need to unlock the world map and just fly wherever there's bad weather. That's how you make money. $20,000. Can I? Yeah, I can. So you need enough cash to not only buy the company itself, but also the first plane that you can use with it. How much is the DA-62? What the heck? Charter service might be nice, but I need two specializations on lock. Oh. Okay, well, I think that's it for me today. I have been streaming for quite a while, so I think I'm gonna call it for today. I think we only got to do we did 2 certifications. Tomorrow we will do airline transport, which is at 40,000 credits. I can't tell if saving up the money to do a company is a way for me to get money faster so that I can take the exam sooner. Because we've flown all day. We did buy, I think we bought the turboprop engine rating exam, and that was expensive. This costs 40,000. We've flown all day and we still haven't made 40,000. So I think I might spend that money on buying a flight seeing and see how much money that makes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We'll have a company to well, if it doesn't make any money, then what's the point? Anyways, we will worry about that tomorrow. I'm gonna end the stream. End the stream. Where am I? There we go. Okay. Well, it was another fun day of flying around, trying not to crash. I think we only crashed on that one flight. We crashed like 3 times, trying to nail the landing. So, aside from that, no, I think we crashed on 2 separate flights. Anyways, if we ignore the 2 separate flights that we crashed, we didn't crash at all. So, that's a good day. I will see you guys tomorrow or the next stream. Hope you guys enjoyed watching. See you later. Bye. Goodbye.